All right.
About struggle.
The stream was too powerful last time.
The unseen.
Let's keep this up.
Do you guys think we can get the beam again?
For my family.
That moonbeam of yours has grown Now, little star. Excellently done.
All right, so obviously our goal is to reclaim the ultimate beam, right? That's a passable beam.
Tula, be my guest.
But it's nothing compared to the beams we could have.
Soulbelly, I'm honored.
What's the likelihood of the beam getting super nerfed? Pretty bad. I think the game's just done, right? Okay. Who would be better for beam strats? I'm gonna go with you for now. Because I find Apollo, or that's Hermes. I find Hermes is best at the start of runs. You want most of his rewards early. I was outnumbered. The beam didn't have a chance, but now...
Olympus calls.
Ran into big old Heracles. Okay.
Okay. I mean, they might do balance patches. I don't think they did the first... They had a year to balance the game in early access. Oh, right. I forgot those explode.
For me.
Yep. I want to talk to Arachne.
Hello again. About last time. I know that there are others in your life whom you care about.
Your size has nothing to do with the love you can give. But how you feel about yourself, it must affect the love you can receive.
You make me feel how I used to feel. And back then, back when I used to be myself, you know, we mortals could be just as jealous. What a sight you are.
Let's get you someplace safe. There.
You did it.
You did it.
To your success.
Alright.
Shadow Spiller.
Kill these first. I hate this Foz. But nobody is a match for the fucking beam, dude.
Remember that.
Word reached me. You would.
I keep getting fucking ashes. These are worthless.
No threats nearby.
Ugh. This is a rough start.
Go, Tula.
Oh my god. Terrible start.
Bound.
That's a lot of hearts on those guys. Why do they have 3?
There.
Oh my god, this is horrible. So for those who weren't here earlier, I had a beam a couple runs ago that dealt 14,000 damage to Typhon. So we're chasing that high. We're trying to relive our beam glory days. I've got the beam dress, which is pretty good.
Allow me.
Coin for Charon. Some assistance, please. It's over.
Okay.
I prevailed.
Okay. He's good, because once we have him, that gives us the ability to get a powered up beam.
Until we meet again.
Malinois,
Hi.
'tis a particularly quiet night.
It does seem unusually still, and the moon wanes.
No need the hound.
I don't know if I'll be able to keep my moon dress. I should try and focus on not getting hit. That sounds dumb. That sounds like something I should always do, but I usually play this game pretty devil may care.
Wrath of the moon. Into the fray, sisters.
Ah! So much damage to my dress. Stop, 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 stop.
Here then.
Ugh, these little tracking balls. Nah, I'm gonna lose it. Come on. I can't stall too long because I'm on a timer. This is not an easy boss to use the beam on. Hello, someone.
Hello, it's me.
Hi, Savvy.
Yeah.
I was trying earlier. I got a run where I had a beam that dealt 14,000 damage. So
fun.
I'm chasing the beam high and trying to recreate that kit.
I see. I shan't be watching you play. I have the chat open, but I have it on pop out so I don't have to watch the stream because I have Hades 2 and I want to play it. And I saw that you specifically set the status of this Discord call to Hades 2 parentheses, but we can just chat. It's okay. Parentheses closed. And I'm just like, I see Jello has been playing this game and people haven't been showing up. I suspect for the same reason I haven't been showing up.
Yeah.
Don't like directly say shit in chat, but like at the same time, if you're just saying like, "Oh, that's a cool ability," I'm not gonna know what you mean.
Did you know this game had a beam in it? Oh, I might make
No, my god, this is ruined, and I hate you forever now, Jello.
Come on, where's the one I need to hit? She's so low. I have one. I want to keep my dress because it reduces beam cost by a lot. Yes.
Bro, I gotta find a dress that reduces my beam cost.
We get it, you're gender fluid.
Which keepsake now?
I'm gonna take the sash, which gives me more beam power.
You
gives
got
me-
beam power.
It gives me better dress, at least. Okay.
I'll take it.
All right.
Farewell, Erebus.
I already have the dress achievement. But I don't have a lot of magic right
There's
now.
that rancid scent.
Nope. Sorry, Chaos. I am taking Beam over you. Moon is the highest priority item. Beam!
Burn.
These foolish fish know nothing of the joys of Beam.
The possibilities.
I forgot I have 10. Okay, great. Now I have the beam. How are you doing, Savvy?
I am tired as hell, but it's
Oh.
been from good stuff. I wanted to hang out with Friendo for a little bit because
I'm
I've also
Friendo.
missed hanging out with you. Yeah, I I spent a week away in Poland for my mum's art exhibition. A few days ago, a week ago at this point. Just came back from it, and then when I got home, I immediately started prepping for my real life tabletop game, whose finale ran this weekend and went phenomenally. And I was also immediately doing more editing for my new show that has been coming out. So I'm like absolutely beat, but it's been good. It's been for good shit.
That's good.
How you doing, Jello?
I'm doing okay. Focusing on beams. Yeah, this is good because this prevents me from running out of beam. God, we could fight Zagreus. He'll kill my dress. It's not worth it. Hey, Savvy, just finished listening to the Heart of Hope episode on Patreon.
Hell yeah! I'm glad people. It's been really cool seeing that people have actually been going to the Patreon for the episode ahead of time. Also, can I shill my channel and the show real
Yeah,
quick,
I don't
Jello?
care.
Cool. There's my channel, Eternal_Savvy. Who'd have thought? That's my channel. It's also on podcast RSS feeds, but it's called Heart of Hope. It's set in alternate future cyberpunk dystopia, inspired by the walled city of Kowloon. So a maze-like city controlled by a bunch of gangs with cybernetics and like mutations and shit like that. And it's a one-on-one game with me and my player Iris, where she is playing Vex and trying to discover how she ended up in this history and who she was and why she's here, because she lost her memories and woke up 8 years ago. There's currently 4 episodes out, one of which is an episode 0. I would really love if y'all go check it out if that sounds appealing. I've been putting a lot of work into it. It's got sound effects and music and everything. I'm making it a thing, you know?
Music to my ears.
If you want to talk about like the mechanics of the, if you want to talk about the mechanics of the game or just whatever anything you want to talk about in my server in the Heart of Hope channel, go for it. Like that's what it's there for. Get talking. I want people talking about this thing as much as possible.
That was, of course, a very different time.
Ah!
You gotta rest your voice for when we hit the donation goal, and you gotta voice the pink-haired boy in Danganronpa 2. Are we close? I can't check right now.
We're at 83,000, which is great, but we've
That's
got
huge. Yeah.
We're over halfway, but we still have a ton to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What the?
Beam, 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 beam. I love this fucking beam, dude. Dude, I could earn extra power for my beam. comfort.
Oh, blast.
What hit me? Oh, the fucking steam vent for 1 damage. And then something else blew up my dress. This is the worst day of my life. Hashtag my beam.
Not as unseen as I would like. My favorite.
Bullshit.
Will shine so bright it hurts.
Do you have a favorite Halloween movie? I like watching Van Helsing a lot, just in general, as well as around Halloween. I like watching Repo the Genetic Opera, also around Halloween usually. That's also one of my favorite movies ever. God, what are some other, like, Halloween movies that I tend to go for? Halloween! Van Helsing is definitely like up there. You know, honestly, I like watching The Nightmare Before Christmas at Halloween more than I do around Christmas.
It's a Halloween movie, definitely.
Yeah.
Christmas movie.
The might of Olympus.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't fault somebody for watching it on Christmas because it's like a dual holiday movie, but I think it's definitely more Halloween, you know, coded. So.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Yeah, Repo the Genetic Opera is such a fucking vibe. There's a reason that aesthetic. I used it as an aesthetic influence for Heart of Hope alongside Doro Hey Doro. That shit is so ridiculous. The premise and every part of it is just so over the top. It's such good fun.
Our sponsor wanted an authentic performance, and that's exactly what.
What's your favorite Halloween movie, Jello?
The Ghost and Mr. Chicken.
I don't know what either of those are.
That's one movie.
That's one. The Ghost and Mr. Chicken is the whole title.
That is the name of the movie.
I see. The Ghost and Mr. Chicken. With Don Knotts?
Mm-hmm.
I've never in my life seen this.
It's not a popular movie, but it is the answer to the question.
Guaranteed you'll be scared until you laugh yourself silly.
It's a comedy.
I see. Oh, and it's got like a four-armed Casper with an axe, a hammer, a dagger, and a revolver on the cover.
Yeah, none of that happens. We're getting there. The beam is not back to its full glory. Sevi, have you done a full run? If I get the beam to its full power, can I show you it on a boss?
I haven't done anything in the game yet. I've not booted it up even.
Okay.
My apologies. I can't share in the whimsicality of a fully upgraded beam. Me when there's a cat nearby.
Some gemstones.
Okay. What would be a good thing I could use? Who would get me more beam powers?
The beamer.
The beamer.
Very well.
No
Time to dry off.
comfort.
It's drier here, at least.
Does this game give you the special material per every time you beat a boss? Yeah, it's like the first one. You get their material. Isn't that how it worked? Where you get their material no matter what, but then you get like a bonus thing if you were using like the hungry weapon or whatever it's called. I don't remember.
Now my reward. Yes. Flourish.
Gentlemen, goodbye. Chomp.
Bet I'll take more of them than you.
I doubt that, Nemesis.
To think I could be standing there on guard. About damn time.
Race you.
I have seen Nemesis, however. And unsurprisingly, I like Nemesis.
I hate her. She is a bitch.
I've not seen any of that.
She's a bitch in an uncomplicated and, in my opinion, unfun way.
I see. I'll have to see how that shakes out with me, because I've only seen her appearance as such.
Tell me something, and don't you dare mock me or you'll regret it. How do I get into Tartarus?
Tartarus is sealed off. The only reason I'm able to get in is because not even...
Girl, why wouldn't you lead with this? When she's like, I want your job.
No help at all. Forget I even asked. Got to be some other way inside, and if not, just have to make one, I guess. For now, enjoy the lack of
Okay.
Go on.
This feeling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, none of this is really a spoiler. It's like out there from minute one of playing the game. She's just like she's like also trying to accomplish your objective. But like, she's like, I want your job, and she's like prissy about it, but it's like a job only you can do, because you need to get into Hades, and you have the birthright to do that, you know? Because and she just can't, and she's like, why do they have me on guard duty? And she also sucks at guard duty, so she keeps like taking off of work and then showing up, and she'll like take your fucking boons and walk away. And I've maxed out her her nectar and hearts and shit. I was like, wow, you just have nothing to you. You are just the person you appear to be, and that's it.
Huh.
That's enough slithering.
Interesting.
I don't think that's a popular opinion. Maybe you'll like her more than me, but
I will let you know.
By her grace.
Keep running to Echo, but not Narcissus. Come on. Chomp.
Victory. Poor Sobby. And there she is.
There she is.
You must have hidden back when Nemesis was here. Big dark-haired daughter of Nyx that sometimes storms through these fields.
Afraid of her.
Don't...
Oof, okay. Yeah.
Thank you, my friend.
Oh, oops, it was perfect image. Well, that's okay. Moon. Always take Moon. Yeah, I don't know. I felt that there's less characters in Hades 1, but so far I think they did a better job of having like an inner world. And like as you got to know them better, it's like, oh. It also helps that like Zagreus kind of like, I love Zagreus. Zagreus kind of sucks. Like, he'd done most of the cast dirty in one way or another before the start of the game. So a lot of it is like learning why how Zagreus fucked them over, or like, you know, like you're on the lower foot, you're on the wrong foot with everyone at the start of the game. So you're like apologizing. And in this game, Malinoi has been done very dirty by the universe and is a sweetie. So like, you know, when there's characters who are just like, I embody this aspect and it's just a negative, like a sheerly negative thing, and I am a sheerly negative presence, it's just like, well, I guess so. Whereas like Thanatos is fucking death, and even he's like hot and sexy and cool. I don't know.
Going to be a problem.
What did Zagreus do? Zagreus is a chronic fail son. He failed every job that was given to him, hated working, and just kind of did both Meg and Thanatos a bad turn and wasn't a good partner. And now he's like fucking around and doing shit that gets everyone in trouble because he's shaking up their workplace. And he's like, why don't you help me fuck up our workplace? And he's like, and everyone else is like, okay, well, you're daddy's little boy, so you can kind of get away with doing that. If I do it, I get murdered. So can you please put yourself in my position? And like, Zagreus is nice, but he is a fail son. It's like one of the things that makes him interesting. And I like Malinoi a lot as a contrast to him, but it also means that she's kind of always in the right in all of her conversations because she's such a good person. So like, and there's four romance options in this game, and I like two of them, and I'm like, these two seem to get along with Malinoi well, and whenever they're around each other, they seem happier. They seem to improve each other's lives. And with the other two, I'm just like, I don't know. Seems like everyone's upset. And if these weren't hot people, then no one would bother. But Nemesis looks like a step on me mommy. So I'm sure a lot of people were like, I can fix her. I'm like, okay. So that's what I think. I'm 100 runs deep, and only one of them has formally asked me to do romantic stuff, and I was like, good. And when Nemesis asks, I'm gonna be like, no. I hate you.
Man, that does... it just reminds me of playing Baldur's Gate 3, and like, I don't know if this has changed at all, because they've had a lot of updates, so I don't know if they ever like tweaked exactly how like certain characters get affection towards you or whatever. But like when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, like Gale, all I was doing was just like being vaguely nice and approachable to Gale and listening to him when he like was having some trouble. Stuff which to me is just kind of like, yeah man, you're going through it. I get that. I'm here to like help you out with that. You're right. That is kind of a shit thing you're going through. And then end of Act 1 he is you know, like confessing that he's in love with me, and I'm just like, I don't really see how. Like I don't really understand. Brother, girl, you need to have some better relationships. Unfortunately, that's not me, but man, you have a low bar if someone being nice to you is like love material. I'm sorry, man.
Music to my ears.
Beam. Pretty good. I'm at like 5 or 6K on the beam. So, like, here's the thing. I will say, I'm also not here for the Nemesis archetype of the mean girl who's stronger than you and will step on you. But, like, Meg in the first game is, like, functionally, she's like, I'm focusing on my career. and you're actively antithetical to my career. I'm literally here to fuck up shades in the afterlife and guard hell, and you are running through hell, ruining everything, and beating me up, and making me look terrible. So, like, kind of figuring out a way where it's, like,
For the realm.
getting them into what ends up functionally being, like, a healthy BDSM relationship where, like, she's like, okay, I can keep working on my career and we can, like, be friends when we're off the clock and eventually be closer. I'm like, she's like a very serious lady in a way that I think is good for Zag because he needs an anchor because he's such a loser. But, like, I don't know. I just don't like Nemesis. And, like, if the game is expecting her, like, all of her spice to be after, like, I'll show you, people watching. Where is she? Is she in the unseen? Yeah. I've done her whole thing. I've done this much work. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've done 14 hard events. 4 ambrosia, a fishing event, and 3 times bathing with her naked, and I still hate her. Like, I think we've finally gotten to healthy co-workers. The idea that this would be a romantic relationship is crazy to me. Hates her, proceeds to max her. She has a bar I'm gonna fill out. I'm gonna fill out everybody.
Raises eyebrows.
Let's do... God, that would be funny. Fuck it, let's do it.
All right. Oh, gold. Going down.
That's because she was made for the lesbians, Jello. No! You're telling me this kind of woman is only for female girl likers? No. Aram and Savvy are right there.
Yeah. And I'm only a girl 50%
Yeah,
of the time.
you're sometimes a female girl liker, but...
Shifting chambers. Realign.
Also, like, you know, so long as we're giving credit where it's due, Jello is a lesbian romance writer and appreciator, so, like, I feel there's some level of, like, understanding that's gonna happen as well.
Listen, I like healthy relationships, and if I can't have that, I like an interesting relationship. I thought Meg and Zag was interesting. It's, like, never the kind of relationship I'd want from myself, but I'm like, this will mean something to these two characters. Like, I think their lives are bettered for having this experience, even if in the long run this doesn't work out, and even if Zag is kind of bad for Meg, or Meg is kind of bad for Zag. But, like, Nemesis and Malinui, I'm just like, they sure are standing next to each other. Meanwhile, like, I guess I won't say his name, there's 2 male and 2 female options, and you can do poly with no threat of anything. Just like the first game. But, like, this guy's got his own shit going on, and he's like, oh yeah, I have a relationship with the Fates, and they've told me I have a fated lover, and I'm not excited to meet her. And they're kind of playing it like an arranged marriage kind of thing, and he's just like, I'm literally, I'll just say who it is. It's the aspect of Doom. It's Moros. And he's just like, I'm fucking Doom. I show up when people are at their worst moment, and then they die. Nobody likes me. No one's happy to see me. But he's very cordial. He's extremely hot. And he's like, yeah, Malinui's been extremely kind to me. She invited me to stay here, which no one invites me places. And, like, he very clearly, like, starts catching feelings for her. And near the end of his thing, Malinui's always like, oh, by the way, do you want me to introduce you to who we've sussed out we think your fated lover is? And he goes, how about we never mention them again, actually? I'm starting to think that the fates maybe aren't always right, given what's going on with this game. Because, and he has this, like, cute, smooth line where he's like, for instance, they never prepared me for your beauty or anything. Like, he says it more smoothly than that. He's got a really hot voice, too. And I was like, oh, he's got a little something. And then, like, Malinoi and the other male one who I think you can date, who I'm the least far along because he's the hardest to find usually. Is he here now? Or is he? Oh, okay, he moved here. This character, they kind of have a childhood friends to lovers thing going on, and he's really cute. And then, even if you're like into a bitch, at least there's fun. It took too long. Functionally, nothing happened from the first heart event to where I am until like just now, and I'm 100 runs deep. I'm too deep for it to only be hitting what I'm gonna call like step 3 of talking to this character out of what I would say is like 6 or 7 steps, but that's just a Hades-wide problem. She's also a bitch and an obstruction, but like I understand her more.
Run! She's a ghost and a bitch!
She's a ghost and a bitch!
Father.
The darkness stirs in such a way as I've not.
Father, in shadow I serve.
I know less of the unseen.
Yeah, no, when it comes to like romance and stuff, it really does come down to
You two be well.
healthy is something I would like to see a lot more often, just because there is so much of a presence of like boring. Yeah, there's just a. It's the least worrying when it's just boring het stuff, right? When it's just like, oh, these two are like. I guess they make sense. They're both boring people, and they are a man and a woman. And it's just like, okay, we don't have to care about this. We don't have to talk about this. That's like one of the most common ones. But then the one after that is unfortunately het romance, which is reflective of common ones that we see in the real world, and is not healthy at all, and sucks ass, and is awful. And so, like, seeing something which is just, like, healthy and makes sense and is, like, not fully boring, and actually is like, oh, these are two characters who have internality and they actually want to be with each other and they make sense with each other. That is something I would love to see more often, but that is not what I think all of them should be. There is very much a place for, like, hey, let's see a relationship that's kind of a bit fucked up, you know? Like, that is interesting to watch sometimes.
Yeah,
not sometimes. Like, it can be very interesting to watch.
I keep seeing everywhere, everyone's just like, oh my god, I love Toxic Yuri and Toxic Yaoi. And I'm like, I only like it if it's fucking interesting and it makes sense. Like, sometimes it is just, like, a bad decision that won't even be interesting. It's just like, I don't know. My, not to sound like your dad, but my fucking, that's an in general, your dad. I don't know anything about Safi's dad. But if you
just perfectly pull off an impression of him,
that would be wild.
Melted down.
Can I just say, anyone who, if you're in something and you're like, what word do I use to describe this relationship, and you decide on situationship, break it off. Whatever that is, stop it.
Apollo's light.
Nothing good is coming out of that.
Time for a dazzling display.
yeah, the whole thing with, like, Toxic Yuri as well, like, I'll admit, I didn't really understand, like, the appeal of Toxic Yuri until recently, where I was, I've been, like, writing these two villains for one of my real-life tabletop games, and I realized, oh, I kind of enjoy these two characters together. I'm not going to do it in-game, because, like, it's just not, there's just not really a point to it. It doesn't serve the purpose narratively. It's just, like, something I considered. And I kind of started to understand the idea of, like, oh, there is, like, you know, this power dynamic, and it could be interesting to explore that. but fundamentally, the kind of like toxic aspect of it is the fact that it is on a fundamental level, it is outwardly obvious that this is a bad place for one or even both of them to be in as like a emotional, like, you know, leaning. The thing which, again, like there's places for it, and everything, whatever, I'm not going to qualify this fucking statement. Everything has its places where it's usable or not, but like when it's just like, oh, this is just full on abuse and there's nothing interesting about it, it's like, okay, I feel like you could try and do something if you're gonna include the abusive aspect. Sometimes it just feels a bit like, oh, you just wanted to write somebody getting abused, and there's not really a whole lot of exploration beyond that. Have we played Sorry You're Closed? That's on my wish list. I want to play that.
I don't know.
It looks very cool. It looks very up my alley.
A lot of beams. Uh-oh. A lot of beams, but none of them are mine. Let's fix that.
So bright it hurts.
That's the way, yeah, fan trades kind of put it into a sentence. A lot of toxic relationships in media are just torture porn. That's very much the difference I was kind of trying to pin down with what I was saying. There's a difference between, you know, interestingly written toxic relationship and you just wanted to torture a character or two for a while, you know?
Night protect you, my lord.
Tis what tis.
Mm-hmm.
There you are.
Come here, little thief. Yeah, I don't know. A character just said, there you are, so I gotta follow it up.
At least precise.
I don't know.
Now, what is that you have?
Oh, I'm no thief. This was a gift. But let's not bother.
How astonishingly precise.
Like, there are times where I will have a character and I'll be like, I think...
You, my son?
Let me think of how they would interact with this situation. I was like, oh, that's a gross way they'd go about it. But, yeah, I do think that's something they would be interested in, or I do think that's a mistake they'd make. And, like, you know, that's a way to explore a character. So I can respect it from that regard, but, like, I don't know. I just don't think most people are good at writing relationships. And also in real life,
yeah,
about the situationship thing, if you don't know what to call your relationship and you're just like, I don't know, it's complicated. Everyone who wants what's best for you and them and your relationship, people love clarification, dude. It's always so nice to be like, yo, can I have a real talk with you? I love our relationship and here's where we're at. Or here's where I think we're at. Can we talk about that? And, like, having the trust to be open enough to do that, like, people love that feeling. And, I don't know, Amy says it's so funny, where she's just like, yeah, after being in our relationship with you for, like, a year, I keep, like, watching media or seeing posts online and going, what's wrong with everyone? Why are they so bad at this? It's so easy.
Yeah. For real. Like, I have very much come to that same conclusion of just, like, I have only been rewarded. Granted, this is because, like, I don't make a point of knowing people who are, like, weird about that. You can kind of sense when somebody is weird about relationships without having to get into one with them. And even if you can't sense it immediately, like, you will sense it once you start. And I have been fortunate enough that the people who, like, I have been, you know, I've explored this stuff with, we've just been, like, super open about it. And some of them, and they haven't worked out, but that, you know, like we hang out still. We're still friends because we were just like, oh, okay, we understand each other. There's no bad blood. We were just completely upfront about how we felt. We were being real about what we felt in any situation, and it worked out. You know, just talk.
I don't know. I do think a lot of people, like, I think you're older than me, actually. We're in our 30s, right? You're also in your 30s?
I can use this.
I'm 33, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're older than me. I'm 31.
Be not afraid.
What? Hello, someone.
Hello.
Hello. I want to see.
Who is that? Is that Mo?
This is little Mo.
Mo! A rare drop! It's
drop.
Mo! I'm past the end of this game if you give a shit. Just letting you know.
Oh, I don't. I'm not playing this. My hand is too busted up for this kind of thing.
That's fair.
I'm not watching. So, yeah.
Mo, I feel like you'll have things to weigh in on this. So I was talking about this game has romantic interests, and I was talking about ones I like and ones I don't like. I was like, I think this is... Someone's like, that character's for the lesbians. And I was like, it's not toxic, Yuri. This one's just boring. Like, I don't think they have a thing. So we started talking about, like, toxicity being, like, interesting as storytelling and also in real life. And I was just like... And I feel like... Because as we've established, you are one of the messiest bitches I know in certain aspects. Perhaps not this one, but you might have thoughts on this. I was just like, anytime someone is uses the term situationship to describe their relationship, I'm like, whatever that is, it's gonna be a disaster, dude. Like, if you don't know, you should know, or you should at least know what you want it to be.
The misfortune of... Well, I suppose I have the good fortune of my relationships are very good and normal and long-lasting. However, I have the displeasure of having friends who are fucking crazy. And so, yeah, situationships, I'm like, haven't they met your parents? What do you mean you're not dating? I don't understand. And in like media, if it's not messy, I don't fucking want it.
What's to tell?
I'm not interested in, like, I don't know.
I think you should.
If it's too ooh-woo bean, do you know what I mean? if it's too ooh-woo bean, I just get that shit out of here. You take that back to 2016 Tumblr. I don't want it.
It's worth noting that in the stream that the two of us were in, not but maybe 45 minutes ago, Mo did open up with, I've been reading Victorian era erotic fiction.
Erotica,
lately.
yeah.
What else would Mo of the Mo clan be reading?
Right? Same thing. I was like, it's very you.
I sort of ran out of like Bloodborne fan fiction and was like, well, let me see what the real deal looks like, and it's fucking crazy in there. The English Vice, which is of course spanking. Everyone's just always getting spanked, which is fine. Just every time? I don't know.
Except I can't have you banished for your conduct.
How are you gonna sit if you're getting spanked all the time?
I don't know.
If you're
Listen, it's not one that I get because, well, no, okay, hold on. Let me think about what I'm about to say.
While you think about it, I'm gonna show my ass a little bit here and
Spank.
There is specific places and specific methods by which you can spank people to ensure that they can still sit and move normally if say for example they're going to work tomorrow. Generally speaking, there is an incorrect way to do it, and you can do a lot to mitigate, you know, troubles with being on your ass for a long time afterwards.
Hey, you know what? I think it is I think being the spanker is funner than being the spanky,
Hey, I remember
maybe.
you.
I don't know. It seems like it would be fun. Like, I'd like to spank a gimp. That would probably be fun. I don't have access to a gimp.
I have no thoughts on this, but I don't think I would derive any pleasure from being spanked.
No,
but
it's weird.
I mean, I'm very boring in that, like, if I'm in the bedroom, I'm very, shocker, I'm very utilitarian there. I'm just like, I'm here to have the other person have a great time, and, like, literally, what is the least get me in trouble way I can say this? Once the other person is finished, I am also finished because I can feel the energy drop, and I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore. Like, I finished the work.
The vibes in the room have changed.
You take your punch card and you clock out, yeah.
Clocking in over.
You note down the time that everything finished. On the report.
Can I also say I love, like, time from Mo, Savvy, and Jello being in a call to it being about weird sex stuff, 0 seconds. 0 seconds.
Yeah. I told Savvy earlier, I mentioned it, that I had offhandedly gone to a burlesque show because, like, I had a friend who had free tickets, and I wasn't gonna go. And I had never gone to one before. But it was such a positive experience, I decided to, like, take care of my mental health, and I got back on antidepressants. The titties I saw were so good that I was like, you know what? I need to start with a man in the mirror.
That I was like, yo, you seeing this
hold
shit?
up.
Is it time for a new look?
I was like, you know what? Well, why am I always stressing for? God damn. And then I, like, called my doctor the next day and was like, yeah.
There are so many people.
You called your doctor?
Yes. They had been getting on to me about not taking my stuff, and I was like, I don't like it, and I don't think it works, and it gives me heart palpitations.
You need to prescribe me boobs.
I'm like,
you realized there was so much beauty in the world, and you didn't have the eyes to see it, and you needed to change that.
I really did. I sat in that room like a Tex Avery wolf, and was like, can I bottle this feeling? Could I get this more often? I'd really like that.
Doctor, give me the dues. I got a bad case of needing boobs.
I swear.
Oh yes. I was like, you know what? Why the fuck am I always so down on myself? You know, I'm taking care of my mental health ASAP. All because of some free tickets. Like, you know, little things.
I feel that because, like,
Which one?
Let me tell you, as someone who has been, like, you know, in therapy for since January now that I think about it, for a lot. I've been in therapy for a long while now, and as someone who's been coming a long way, and who made the decision in the first place for kind of like a similar feeling of like, man, what the fuck am I doing? Like, why am I just constantly being down all the time? Like, that moment of like frustration. It is such a powerful feeling to recognize something in yourself and to be tired of it. That is a really powerful feeling. To just go, could I just quit it? Why am I like this?
What's my fucking damage?
Yeah,
what's my damage, man?
Correct.
This
That
is
exactly it.
This is kind of a belated response, but me going just like, I'm like, if the other person's done, I'm done. Someone's like, Jello, are you ace spectrum? And like, no, I'm just like, when it comes to like sex and romance, I'm just really
very vibe based,
very empathetic about it. Like, my goal, the more the other person is having fun, the more I am having fun, and then it becomes like a energy tennis of like, okay, you're into it, I'm more into it, and if someone's not into it, I'm like, my vibes, my vibes.
Yeah, no, that's a super healthy way to like. It means you're not selfish, and so that's a vibe.
Like a Ganon battle. Exactly like a Ganon battle.
Wait, hold on, there is chat. 1 second. I forgot that there was chat. Let me pull this shit up.
Mo, I love it whenever you show up. I love hanging out with you.
Oh, thank you. That's so
That's
sweet.
cool.
Well,
I consider myself privileged that I get to mostly weekly hang out with you and hear your stories and such.
Yeah, anytime
You
it gets
sort of get to
mentioned
hear
that
that
like Mo hangs out with people on the regular, I'm like, oh, that's so cool. That's so cool for you. I love that. That's awesome. Whatever.
It was me. Well, now I can come in here and tell you about all the side quests I've been up to. 'Cause
Yay.
I've been up to a lot of side quests recently, and oh,
Tell
it's
me
probably
about the
just, like,
lesbian pool party. The lesbian
God.
witch pool party.
Did you hear anything about the lesbian witch pool party?
Are you talking to me?
Joey?
I've heard
Yeah.
nothing about anything you've ever done. So I'm
Oh,
just
I
here.
see. I saw a like sketchy advertisement for an all-girls lesbian pool party rave in
Where-
Austin.
Yeah, where did you see the I'm so curious where someone was like, I'm gonna chance putting this up publicly here. This is where the lesbians will see it.
TikTok.
Now,
Okay.
Now, in all fairness, it was advertised as a all-girls witch pool party.
Yeah.
And when Mo told us about it, we went, Mo, that's a lesbian meetup, and you can't convince me otherwise.
Yeah,
I mean,
I was in
yeah.
a little bit of denial about it. I was like, well, it doesn't. I'm like, it's not explicit. It just says she's harnessing like a feminine energy, and I was like, well, maybe it's like a bit of a cult thing. But I was like, well,
Yeah, it's witches. It's a bit of a cult
if
thing.
it's lame. Yeah, but I didn't know if it was like a cult thing, like in a good way, or a cult thing, like give
okay.
me money way.
Gotcha.
So I was like, I don't know. But I told everyone when I saw the advertisement, but I figured, well, I told people, so I gotta go. I can't, I feel like I was living for the pod a little bit. I was living to go play Magic the Gathering and then tell them about a lesbian witch adventure that I had. And it was exactly that. It was a all pink, all girls lesbian pool party. I got tons of free drinks, not because I'm an exceptionally lovely girl, but because everybody else is on SSRIs, and one of the drinks had like grapefruit in it. And so we're sitting in like a jacuzzi, all the girls in their like ethereal, what was it? It was Persephone themed, because it was about like going into the underworld. So everyone's in their like Greek goddess outfits. We're lounging in the jacuzzi, and a girl takes a sip out of her like mixed beverage, and she's like, does this taste like this has grapefruit in it? And someone else takes a sip of theirs and is like, oh no, I think it does. And so I kept getting drinks this way throughout the night, and I was like, hey, I'm raw dogging my mental health. This was, of course, before I called my doctor.
It's so funny.
This is before you saw the boobs, yeah.
Yeah, this was before I saw the boobs. If I had seen those boobs, it wasn't even really the boobs. I'm more of an ass girl, really. But if I had seen those double wide asses before, I might not have been able to enjoy those free drinks.
Yeah, this is not something I've done on purpose, but I think everyone I consider myself close friends with is an ass person. I don't think I know anyone who's like, I like boobs more than ass. Which I think is a sign of maturity.
I agree too. Ass is just it's
just better.
It's just better. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I love a good boob. There is many boobs out there are very, very good. I just think that in general, there is a lot wider of a range of like asses that are like really up there, you know.
I think for me, it's because I covet what I lack. I'm shaped like the letter P. I have good boobs, but no ass. It's really, I'm shaped like a fucking mallet.
Dude, I can't wait until you guest on Sesame Street.
Just remaining 4 feet. Stand clear.
God.
Yeah. Well.
Also, fair point, chat. Fair point, chat. Arse is unisex. anyone can have a nice.
You know
ass,
what?
You know?
Maybe that's actually why, like, so many of my friends are queer or bi or pan, that, like, maybe that's part of it. Well, boobs are kind of unisex. It's just
That's
like...
true. That's true.
You're typically looking for a different shape on any gender.
I suppose. Yeah, but if a juicy guy has a handful, you know. Yeah, no, I guess it can be unisex. You're right.
I have a non-zero amount of boobage that I'm deeply not ashamed is too strong a word. What's the word I'm looking? Self-conscious about, because you can a little bit see my nips through most of my shirts, and it's like if I were, because like I'm fat, but I also have like a huge barrel chest, and it's like if I was really fit, I would look a little bit thoughty. If I could do it, I could pull it off.
You're like, I have to wear pasties as a normal part of my everyday outfit for modesty.
I shake your hand, Jello. I also have the struggle of just like if I'm wearing a shirt, they're poking. I don't get a choice.
It kind of sucks. I don't like it.
Oh, this is a tough struggle for me.
Have you tried tighter shirts? You couldn't pay me to wear tight clothing. It's so fucking uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm a comfy bitch. I'm gonna be real. I like to be comfy. Like my ideal looks that I want for myself are like, there's one half which is goth, and the other half is just like flowy, like just stuff like sorta. Yeah, like the kind of shit like kimonos or like harem pants and like that kind of a vibe. With like the kind of V on the, you know, the deep V on the chest where it's like loosely open, that kind of a thing. That's like one half I want, and then the other half is like, you know, full goth, you know, black everything, leather jacket, studs and chains everywhere, big boots, big fucking boots, and the makeup.
Honestly,
someone asked, do any guys like man boobs? Yes. Are you kidding?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bara is a whole thing, dude. And it's
Bara, like I don't go there, but like yes is the answer.
I can understand it. It's not for me. It's like a sauna at a equinox or something. It's not for me, but I can covet after it.
It's like
also. Go ahead.
You know what I love to see is whenever it's just like, I don't eat this kind of food, but I know that's a 5-star meal in terms of like how someone looks or a body type. Where, okay, so I got to see Nerdy Prudes Must Die live, and the guy who plays the ghost, Will Branner, I think is his name, is like so television jock hot that I was like. And like he's topless. He's topless for a couple songs.
Like a lot.
He's topless a lot, and I remember watching it and going like, "Whoa!" I mean, like I don't eat that, but like, yeah, someone would be feasting, you know? Like,
yeah.
Game recognizes game. I see.
I saw it live. I'm jealous.
And
what
like,
do you mean? I also saw it. Why are you jealous? If we both saw it live.
So I have like a very, when it comes to my type, like my preference when it comes to men, like there's definitely like a pretty wide range, but it is not as ubiquitous as my feminine tastes. There is definitely large chunks of like the masculine populace who just do absolutely nothing for me, and it tends to be hunks and like I don't know how to put it other than like not twink but regular skinny boy just does nothing. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah,
just like the guy who has the build of a guy, just like a dude, you know.
This is a run-of-the-mill kind of fella.
Yeah, exactly. Just an ordinary fella. But like the big one of the types of guy that I'm really into is bigger guys. Like where they are like broad and tall and also like very clearly you know, like to eat and are cozy about it and are just like the softest person that you could put your face into a chest and like have got the chest hair and maybe a little bit of dark.
Chat fucking yelling at me because when you were like, I'm into like bigger guys, I like grabbed my belly and did like a ooh maneuver.
Oh my.
But yeah, no, like as someone who enjoys that kind of dude, it as the soft and like the hair and everything, like that is I will
It's just good. What can we
it's
say?
good.
It's a classic.
So you know, one of my I have this like, it's like a semi-joke theory where I'm like, specific to everyone likes to make fun of me for the Phoenica archetype, like the blonde girl, but special archetype I love is like heavy-lidded eye, sleepy bitch energy, and either gender I don't care at all. And like there's one in this, where the fuck is not Nemesis, the sleepy guy from the first game. Hypnos, there he is. Like
Hypnos,
this.
yeah.
So he doesn't really look like this when you wake him up, but like there's like that. Like I saw that, I was like, oh, hi, Hypnos. I wish your voice didn't sound like this. But like,
yeah, dude.
Oh no.
His voice is honestly was like the big thing where I was just like, okay, no, I'm not really into it. Because I'm similarly also shakes hands
based on his design. I was like, that's not a bad voice, but I'll be real, it's not what I wanted. I'll be honest with you. I'm sorry, Hypnos.
When the design is good, but the voice is fucking crazy.
Someone in chat, when you kiss him to keep him quiet.
Perfect.
I totally feel you though. Sleepy bitch, gender ambiguous, absolutely a vibe I love to pieces as well.
I'm trying to think of other examples of it that I can think of in like other media. I know what you're talking about though.
It's mostly a video game thing, and it's usually in video games where, like a Fire Emblem type game where there's not a lot of time to actually give characters personalities, so they're just like, this one's personality is sleepy, or like a crappy JRPG, like The Last Story has one, but I don't know, I like it. And I joke about it, and I tell this to Yam, because Yam is a sleepy bitch, actually. Yam is a blanket girl. She loves to always be wrapped in a blanket. She is almost always has a blanket around her shoulders.
Shit.
She's a little burrito. And I was like, I think, you know how there's like a theory, maybe this is true, I don't know, where the evolutionary reason behind kissing is functionally so you can check if a prospective partner has like a good, this is such a gross way of putting it, but like mouth and gut flora to match yours for like, so that your potential offspring will have a wider range of diseases they have immunity to or whatever, which is why sometimes you can kiss people and it's like, yeah, that's nice, and sometimes genuinely in the way you're can like, smell a person and you're like, this isn't quite right.
Yeah, the smell one is one I've heard for sure.
No,
and like you know, I'm not a science. I haven't done a study on that, so that might not be true. But if in that theory, I like to joke, the reason I'm into sleepy bitches is because my lineage has chronic insomnia, and they're like,
insomnia.
I just need a bitch with dominant sleepy genes. You know?
I need a bitch to go to bed like on time, like regularly.
Those final moments.
That's so funny. That is something that I am very fascinated by as well, because I have heard that as well. The whole thing of like, specifically in relation to smell, where somebody, and that to me held more credence because I have multiple times, you know, known people who I've like from the outward been like, oh, they're pretty attractive, right?
But they don't smell
and then
good.
like,
and so you're like,
dude,
oh. Yeah.
There was one person who, like, genuinely, I was just like, "Whoa, okay, I'm pretty into this person in terms of their appearance." We hugged. They didn't smell bad. I need to emphasize that. It's not like they smell unwashed, right? They were washed. They were cleanly. They were a hygienic person. I just smelled them, and I was just like, "Oh no, that's wrong. That's just." It was just an immediate reaction from me.
I remember
I have had that exact experience. I like everything about you, but I don't like the way you smell. So, sorry.
My high school girlfriend and I had a mutual friend who we were really close with, to the point that, like, platonically, she would third wheel around with us a lot. And I think girlfriend was insecure, and I think she thought maybe I had a thing for the other girl, and I didn't. And I remember the first time she was, like, kind of hinting towards that, but it was, like, too awkward to voice exactly, but I knew what she meant. I didn't know how to be like, what, me and her? And, like, this other person I'm actually still friends with, I was like, me and her? Oh, no. And I was like, how do I describe this? And I didn't know how to, but, like, it was ridiculous to me. I was just like, I don't know. I sit next to her and I'm just like, absolutely not. She smells the way she does, and doesn't smell bad, but it's, like, completely incompatible, like, biologically. No thank you. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's just a weird thing.
It either works or it doesn't, and I wish they would do some science on it. I feel like they did do a little bit where they would, like, hang, like, people would sweat on shirts and stuff, and they would, like, some people would smell it differently. I think pheromones are
they're real. No, they're for sure real.
Don't do enough science on it.
They're for sure real, and, like, it feels, again, like, what's the least gross way I can put this? It's the most I can't believe how just animals we are I've ever felt, when there have been times where I was like, I'm not really into doing anything tonight, and then you smell your partner and they are ready, and your body and your body goes, they're ready, you better be, and that's
like, buck up, dude.
That's a real thing. Well, and it's like, damn, I guess I'm an animal.
You're just like, well, I thought I was tired and was gonna try to go to bed and be responsible, but I guess that's not happening.
I guess I'm an animal.
Ah, shit. Oh well. Oh, might as well. No.
In many ways, I consistently try to remind myself and others that it is a good thing to remind yourself that you are indeed an animal. Whether that be by eating some fruit, touching some grass, going outside, hugging each other, or just acknowledging stuff like that. We are animal. And that is a good thing.
Yeah. Moseying around, digging through some dirt every once in a while, it's kind of nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go outside, find something, go, ooh, bring it back. Love it. Love that.
Yeah, like, I don't know what to tell you. It is just a thing. Sorry. They have done.
We are an animal.
I know there is at least one study I've seen that they did where they had identical twins, like, wait at a bar, and, like, one of them was wearing, like, perfume and the other wasn't, and, like, the amount of people who approached one twin versus the other was, like, 4 times as much. It was, like, a crazy amount of difference or some shit.
Was it the one who was unperfumed?
No, it was the one who, it wasn't like a, just like a perfume you'd buy at a store. It was just like, it was like a pheromone test, but basically it was like, you know how, like, there's some stuff people, thank you for $5 to the Transgender Law Center. You know there's some stuff people just know inherently, but, like, gross people will be like, well, there's no scientific proof. It was just the science of, like, people will want to date you if you smell better. Proof. Like, so it's like,
I have a grant to study this.
For me.
So those kind of studies where it's like, hold on, hello,
hi, what's up?
I just had a really weird glitch there for a second. My apologies. When it comes to those studies where it's just like normal something that seems really brain dead of just like, yeah, people like people who smell better, right? That research is always so funny to hear about, but also really important because you do need the paper that says, here's the proof that you like people who smell nice, so that when you do something which is predicated on that idea, you can point to a couple of studies and go, we've proven this, we know it's true.
It was someone's job to measure this and then, you know, put it on a graph. Oh, Eris is here.
I can get it under control.
You want me to promise not to tell anybody that you're punctual and consistent? Why? Because you'd hate for them to start to think better of you for a change?
Get her ass.
Yeah. Although, since when do I even care what anybody thinks of me? That's not who I am.
Do love to see Eris and things. Is she a little brat? Is she wretched?
She is the one who I'm like, I also don't think there's quite as much to her as I was hoping, but I like her more than Nemesis as a possible dateable option. I think she's dateable.
Oh yeah, I think oh, messy Yuri. I prefer a good messy Yuri, I suppose.
Messy Yuri is what they called me when I was undercover in Russia for several years.
Messy Yuri.
That's my cosmonaut name. Never mind, she was excited to see sheep. Best girl detected. Yeah. Some other thing I wanted to say. I don't know what it was.
I'm trying to think of the other side quests I did. So there, of course, was the lesbian pool party, which everyone was dressed up. It was like it took place. Of course, it was like a full moon, right? Everyone's outside in the pool. It takes place at sunset, and then right after sunset, we're all supposed to go inside through like the gates of the underworld, and they had set up a rave space, sort of on the inside foyer from where this pool party was taking place.
I really like the term rave space as a diametric opposite to safe space. Like,
I'm here to dance. I'm here to
Why does this always
act a
happen to
fool.
me?
She also has a very cute voice.
yeah, her voice is good.
Shit. But yeah, so I there was a bunch of costume changes. It was very good for my mental health. I wandered around 6th Street afterwards, and I came home and was like, you know, maybe I should go do more things, because I like dancing and raving and stuff like that, but Austin and Dee fucking hate that shit, and so I don't want to go by myself. It's dangerous, and so I've sort of decided that I'm just gonna go if no one will go with me. And so that's how it led to the next few adventures that I've had in the past month. Except Austin did come with me. We went to San Antonio to house sit for my sister on a Wednesday night, and we decided to go to there's a strip of goth clubs called, it's all on St. Mary Street in San Antonio. I don't know. Well, you've been to San Antonio. There's a huge contingent of goth people there. There's just something about Mexicans and goths. Like, truly, it is a match made in heaven. Skulls, blood, the underworld,
Skulls,
Mary, all of it. All the Catholicism, it mixes together. And so there was a entire street where we went there on a Wednesday night at like 10 p.m. and everybody there was goth the fuck out. Unfortunately, these sick bastards, we went to 3 different places before we could find somewhere that would serve us a Bloody Mary.
I did see you on that part of the quest looking for stuff. Yeah, I thought it was noteworthy because when Yam and I were in Buffalo, New York, we also went to a goth bar because I was like, I'm becoming my mom when I'm always like, I'm at a place, I should try and do something, but I also like hate going out, and I was like, this is like a tiny library bar, let's go there. And then it was like the most undrinkably bitter drink I've ever had in my life. It tasted like someone had juiced a root. I don't know what it was. I couldn't finish it.
You didn't choke it down even though you spent $12 on it?
No, it was like it was too much. It was too much even to see. This is where having disposable income is most useful.
So.
I'm just like, I'll deal with it, whatever.
Yeah, at that Persephone, at the after party at that Persephone pool party, I had some really questionable drinks. One, because it was so dark in the bar that we had ended up going to after everything, that I just sort of held up the menu that they had and just pointed, and everything was spicy, dude. Everything. There was jalapenos in every single fucking beverage I got. There was jalapenos or
you were in Mexican goth town. What were you expecting?
Less chamoy. That was stupid. I shouldn't have thought that. I really should just prepare myself for more chamoy. But the goth bar crawl, I think, is most notable because around 2 in the morning, after we have gone to all these different places searching for a place with Clamato juice, we finally find it. Austin gets his Bloody Mary, and then we go back to the first bar we went to, which is like it's a little more like Victorian Gothic. And Austin, for the first time in my life, in the 10 years, 12, oh my God, more than that, like 12 years I've been with this man, he was out there dancing. He went on a dance floor. I've never seen it before. I was like, oh God, he has no rhythm. Oh my God, go white boy, go. He caught a groove. He caught a vibe. I was so proud of him. He was just out there just wiggling to Morrissey, and I was like, I love him. Oh my God.
Would you believe, I think I am a good dancer. Not like a good dancer in italics, but I'm also huge, so like there's almost no situation in which it's not a danger for me to be dancing, so I never do it. My wingspan is too wide. My AoEs are too powerful.
Single backhand could take out 3 people. A misplaced arm wave. This is one of the struggles of being so tall, I suppose. But yeah, that was another side quest.
To the next
Another one was we randomly saw a poster for an indie wrestling show.
Okay.
And we were like, well, indie wrestling shows are pretty notorious for kind of being like weird locations where it's 6 guys of dubious talent set up in a school auditorium and break each other's arms. Nobody has insurance.
6 guys of dubious talent is my band name.
That's a fucking that's a screen name for Discord.
Yeah,
6 guys of
really
dubious talent.
I don't change my Discord name, so you can always take them.
I recently changed mine. I'm currently on I'm currently on account of the genitals.
I need this right away.
Perfect for this conversation, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, we went out to a barn in the middle of central Texas. We drove out through a bunch of fields.
For no amount of money could you get me to a barn in central Texas.
Well, we were hoping there was going to be wrestling. I was hoping there was going to be wrestling there. Maybe they would like hit each other with a table. I don't know.
Maybe I shouldn't tell you this, but I feel like you and Austin could talk me into trying way more shit, like going to way more things than I would normally be willing to, because you feel like you have a lot of life experience. I'd feel very safe doing things I would normally consider very stupid if you were around.
Of course.
Really? Oh, that's actually very nice. I'd like to do it with you because you're so fucking big and tall. I'd feel so safe. And I'm like, we could go anywhere because I have a gun. Between this gun and how tall you are, no one's fucking around.
Amy does actively kind of like not walking to get food when I can do it, because she's just like, she has been bugged a couple times walking down like the big Toronto street that we live near, and I'm 6'5", so like, you know,
Dude, no,
women
no
cross the
mess with
road
you.
seeing me coming. So like
Oh. Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of things that you would get you'd be able to do without, you know, concern or worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a lot of places I'd like to take you. That'd be fun.
There are benefits,
like,
but I will die faster than the rest of you due to my size, so that's one downside.
You know? That's true. But you also get to eat so much more and still look very normal.
I need to eat so much more. Like, food costs so much. I literally eat 3 times as much as Amy. Amy's a little stick. I eat so much more than she does. It's tough to, like,
but you
make
can also
meals.
eat all that.
That's true. Yeah, like, it's true.
Like, I'm 5'2". Life's fucking tough at this size. Things are rough. All right. I always say, I'm like, oh God, if I could only be 5'5", I could gain 20 pounds and look exactly the same. But no, I'm stuck down here in hell.
Just so you know, Mo, Savvy wants to go into this game blind, so don't react to any of the people I end up talking to, because these are secret endgame bosses I'm fighting.
Oh, I see. I won't tell Savvy anything.
Before the gods, including whichever dark gods you yourself invoked.
Even though they're sick and awesome.
What? Damn it, now I know they won't be lame. I was hoping they'd be lame and crap and bad.
I hate to tell you, everything looks super cool and you're going to have a lot of fun when you get there.
Idiot.
No, I wanted to have a terrible time.
And I hope you enjoy it.
Thank you.
But, yeah, I don't know. I wanna go do more stuff. Like, unfortunately, so the girl that put on that Persephone theme party, right? Apparently this is just what she does. She is a witch in Austin, and she had, like, there was one that was themed after Dune, which is crazy.
Okay.
She had one where everyone was like, it was like assassin coded. She just throws themed parties that are for the girls, the gays, and the days. It's just like, no straight men allowed, please. And she had one that's coming up. It's next week, and it was going to be Monster High themed, like Monster High / like a Wednesday, because I guess they're also in school on Wednesday. It was going to be like that whole thing. Monster Ghoul School was part of like the inspiration for it. Unfortunately, I have to go to Austin's brother's wedding that day, and
it's especially a shame because I'll say this now, and I said it back then when you first told me about it.
Mm-hmm.
I think you would make a phenomenal Draculara, and I just. I wish I could see it. I wish I could be there myself, and not even you are. That's so such a shame.
It's devastating to me. I'm crushed. I'm gutted that I won't get to participate in this, and so I just have to suck it up. And I guess I'll engage in other side quests to make up for the fact that I won't go to the one I really want. Because Austin's brother, I guess, has to get married. Whatever.
Idiot.
What a scam. Just do what everybody else does. Go to a courthouse. Lame. Ugh. Weddings are for chumps. But here we are. And I have to go.
Here we are. Chump Town.
The only thing that I'm kind of... It's not going to be a white people wedding. Much like Austin's brother got with a Latina woman with a large extended family, because I guess two brothers alike in taste
and dignity
somehow found the same girl.
For me.
And so she said that
they found the same
DJ.
girl. You could do the funniest thing at this wedding. Just show up in a white dress and cause problems.
Just like me. She looks just like me, dude. Like 5'2", big girl, glasses. Like, we're the same bitch. Like, we both work in labs. I was like, this is unsettling how you guys found the same bitch. Unreal.
The limits of
So,
my light.
there's probably going to be dancing and drinking. So maybe I'll have fun, but I don't know these people.
It could happen.
Everyone there's going to speak Spanish. I don't know how to tell you this. My parents never taught me. They only used Spanish so they could fight in public with one another without us knowing. So I never learned. And so here we are.
As someone who is from a family who uses 3 languages, and me only knowing one of them and kind of understanding a second one, yeah, no, the whole thing of using the other language to shit talk anyone with impunity is so real. It's so funny. My mom has this wonderful little cheat code because she also can tell who is Polish like her from a mile away, because she could just tell who is the same nationality. So when she wants to say something to my sister about someone who we are nearby who is not Polish, she uses Polish, and she could detect when they're Polish and use Italian instead. So there's always some way that she can say something about someone.
She's got shit to say in multiple languages. She's like, don't worry, my arsenal is deep.
This is a nasty kid I'm rocking right now. Just for chat. Keep going.
Yeah.
No, that's pretty much the thought, yeah.
No, I'm a no Sabo kid. I never learned Spanish, so I'm waiting to see what that entire scene is gonna look like on Friday. I suppose I'll let everybody know. But I really could just, what I want to do is say, hey Austin, I love you. You know I always have and I always will, but you gotta go do the shit by yourself. I'm not going with you. I have to go be Draculaura.
This is a chimera.
I can't. I want to though. I want to be a problem.
Sending someone to a wedding by themselves is rough, I'll be honest. Weddings kind of suck.
It's fucked up. It's because
just tell Austin that you got a premonition. Tell Austin you had a premonition, and you're making up for this time. This time you are warning him, and not just D.
I think that would be pretty funny. I'm just like, interesting. I think I have to wear running shoes to your brother's wedding. I'm like, why? I'm like, I don't know. I just got a feeling. I got weird vibes, dog. Speaking of like types, like we were talking about earlier, like how you like a sleepy type. I like a man who looks like he's dying. I'm just really into that.
That explains a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. I love it when a man seems like he's really close to the grave. I'm like, oh god, you look so unhealthy. I like it. Which is why, most rock, like a lot of rock stars have that sort of thing where I'm like, oh god, look at you. You look like you haven't had a drink of water in months. Kind of like it.
One of my favorite fucking things that ever happened when you were like around and we were talking and hanging out was I was casually quoting a joke I liked from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, where the main character, who is like kind of a fail boy, is talking to his well-to-do girlfriend. He's talking about something his well-to-do girlfriend said, and she's like, my girlfriend, Amy, is always trying to get me to drink water. And it's like, I drink plenty of water. There's water in soda. There's little water in the pools inside pepperoni on pizza, which like fucked me up.
Crazy.
And I said that, and your head like 90-degree whip crack pivots to glare daggers at Austin. And I go, why are you doing that? And you're like, because Austin says that all the time, there's water. And he goes, yeah, there is water in soda. And I was like, Austin.
It drives me crazy.
Oh, man.
He'll be like, I am drinking water, and then get my Stanley cup and be like, it'll like take 2 sips, and I'm like, yep, you just delayed the next kidney stone by 48 hours. Good job, brother.
Couldn't be me. I'm fucking sipping on water like you wouldn't believe. I fucking am gulping and chugging that shit like you wouldn't believe. Except when I'm focusing and I forget.
My favorite thing to do is drink a beverage. I love a beverage, dude. And it's such a good thing that I hate alcohol and think it tastes disgusting, because the, like, very unflattering way I always describe it is, I'm a guzzler. I love guzzling a liquid. If it's around, I'll drink it.
Bro, there ain't
Catch
nothing
me
like
guzzling.
guzzling.
There's nothing like guzzling, dude.
That actually.
I remember so distinctly talking to my college roommate, the "if you were a squid" guy for chat reference, and I was just like, I love taking like a too big sip of something and gulping it down, and I was just like, I love feeling something big going down my throat. And he, with no malice, went, "Why don't you suck dicks for money?" Like, as like a real suggestion. No prejudice whatsoever. And I was just like, I didn't know I was bi yet even. He was just like, I don't know. And I was just like, I don't know. And I don't want to.
I guess I never really thought about it. It didn't seem like a career option that was laid before me, but I guess my eyes are open now, I suppose.
I wouldn't want to do it for money. Because then anyone, like, then, you know, like, at what point... You know, it's awkward to turn down a commission just because you're not interested. Like, how do you do that with a person? Right? Like,
you pull out your book of schedules, and you go, I don't have anything open for months. I'm just absolutely booked up, guzzling dick. It appears that I'm gonna have to lose your number.
Jello, what should I draw? Asks Flair. Draw yourself in a Draculaura cosplay or whatever you were talking about earlier.
Oh hell yeah. Draculaura's the best.
I love Draculaura.
For my father.
It's.
I have her right here with me now. In fact, I have one.
No fucking way. Do you collect the dolls too? Honestly.
So I have. So the reason I got her was because I really love doll customs. I watched Delightful and a few other doll YouTubers. And I found out that one of my friends does them herself as well, just as a hobby. And I was like, oh, fantastic. The next time you're out, if you see a Draculaura, could you get one for me? Because I'd love to do my own at some point with Draculaura. And she got it for me, and I was over the moon, and I love her to pieces, and now I can't bear to do anything to her. So I need to buy a second one.
Her face.
I don't want to. I still want to do a custom. I've realized, nah, I'm doing customs and collecting Monster High now, just straight up.
One of those cheap ones they have now, because there was a minute there, I guess, while Mattel was in the middle of like producing them, because it used to be they were all fully articulated, like wrists, knees, ankles, the whole deal, right? There was a period of time of about like 3 years where they only produced like stiff, like Barbie legged ones where the legs only bend a little bit and like the limbs aren't articulated. Just get one of those, because those were all there was for a minute. I think recently they started producing Monster High dolls properly again.
Counterpoint: the new ones, which is one of the ones that I have different body types, which I prefer a lot more, and I want the articulation.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair. We sort of inherited most of our collection. We had a crazy roommate for a while there, who was really into Monster High dolls, and we all collected them. But one day she got a new job, met someone the first day, came back home and said, I'm moving in with them, and left everything.
Oh.
absolutely everything. Monster High dolls, some pet rats. It was kind of a strange event that happened. And I just came home from work one day and they were like, she's gone. And I'm like, oh, forever? And they're like, she's moving in with someone she met at work. I'm like, she just started working there, dog. And we just like dropped her off for her first day today. What the fuck do you mean she's gone?
She did not have a new job. She was lying and meeting a person to run away with.
I think so. It was a very strange scenario, and we were just like, oh, okay, well, does she want her stuff? Does she want her pet rats?
Okay.
Like, these aren't ours.
Sorry, real quick. Someone in chat says we got Jello the Guzzler, Golf Ball Pisser Austin, and whatever Mo's new nickname will be. What? Golf Ball Pisser Austin?
It's because of his kidney stones.
Oh.
Listen, he gets them. Every once in a while, he'll get them, and every time I point and I laugh at him. I go,
He
should have drank water then, huh?
God. Brother, he doesn't drink it. He doesn't drink water that much. Like, he actually gets the stones.
Yeah, he's had kidney stones maybe about 5 times.
And he still isn't drinking more water?
No. Austin is...
Oh, he's beyond help.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and try to change a man, all right? I don't have that kind of bandwidth. If he wants to give himself kidney stones as a hobby, by all means, that man can do whatever the fuck he wants. So long as when I say, hey, do you want to play games with me? He goes, yeah, I'll be right there. That's all I care about.
I just can't fathom getting a kidney stone, having to experience pissing it out, and going, yeah, nothing needs to change.
You know, for all the faults my body has had, that's one I've never experienced, and one that sounds so horrible, I refuse to imagine it for more than a couple seconds anytime it comes up.
A wide gusset urethra, probably. It's because you're so tall. Why did I say that? Jail! What is that?
You submit yourself to jail.
God, yeah. Keep it in the fucking drafts. Okay.
And caught.
It is probably just because you're tall, or probably because you like bevs.
I love bevs.
Unlike Austin, who only likes Mountain Dew.
I drink so much liquid that I have gone to doctors and had them go like, okay, we're gonna do like a full physical testing for the other 500 things that are wrong with me.
I can see why you
And they'll be like, oh, okay. And they'll be like, okay, we'll test. How much water do you drink? Do you think you're dehydrated? I'm like, I'm not dehydrated. And they check, and then you're like, you are a little dehydrated. I was like, what? And they're like, do you drink so much? How many times a day do you pee? And I'm like, a lot. That happens a lot because I drink like 2 or 3 gallons of liquid a day, more if I have access to it sometimes. And they're like, okay, yeah. You actually might be the rare kind of person who needs more salt. I was like, oh.
No,
like, you're not hydrated because of electrolytes.
Yeah, I'm...
No, same camp. Same camp, genuinely. I have had points multiple times where I'll be chugging water, and I'll be like, ain't quenching me. And I'm like, I need to go buy a pack of chips, a pack of crisps, and scarf those bad boys down.
Do you think they'll finally figure out what's wrong with me during my autopsy? There's so many things wrong with me.
Oh no.
Del, I'm not huge. I'm 5'10". It's just that I am also somewhat overweight. So there is more of me, but I am not big giant person myself.
No, that's me. Sorry, I don't know if you guys know this.
Yeah, Mo's actually 7 foot tall. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm. Oh God, what a dream. Actually, no, that wouldn't really be a dream. Now I think about it. 7 feet
No,
tall.
that would actually cause you a lot of trouble.
That's like there comes a point where being tall becomes a disability, like for real. I'll be 6 feet as a woman, and the perfect height. Oh God. please.
I actually, so funny enough, the reason I got into the habit of drinking so much water is because I'm on methylphenidate, which is a ADHD medication, and there is a whole host of different symptoms that and side effects that can come from taking that. So it is kind of a roulette wheel whenever somebody starts taking it as to what like the thing they have to deal with is, right? And sometimes it can be really bad, and so they actually have to check my heart like every month or two to make sure that I'm not like, yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah, it can technically, there is a possibility for it to affect your cardiac muscles, so they keep an eye. And if there's anything slightly weird, they get you off of it. I'm good. I've been on it like for a couple years now, and it's like, you know, I've not had anything wrong. But the thing that I rolled on the roulette wheel is, okay, if you drink marginally less than the correct amount of water, migraine forever. Fuck you. Go to bed. Your day is over. So I got the habit of guzzling shit tons of water because the alternative is my day ends.
Wow. Damn. Well, at least, yeah. No, then you have to, because if it's a migraine that bad, you don't want to be laid up. You have things to do.
It's migraine to the, like, I sometimes get lucky and I can just like sense like, oh, I don't think I've done it, and then it will just be like a headache. But on the times where it has happened, it has been like full on close all of the curtains, turn off my computer, because yeah, like even like the small hum of like my computer fans or something like that will be too much for me, and I will be under the covers in the dark sleeping it off.
D gets like that too, but they just have all kinds of health problems. I lucked out in life. I didn't get too many health problems. I was gifted with I'm the last in a long line of mentally ill women in my family. So, you know, there's that. I made the choice not to have kids because I'm like, no, I'm
not having kids.
I'm like, dude, you know how many aunties I have that are in jail, like prison, for things like murder? No, fuck that. I'm not. This stops with me, baby. All my cousins, they all have a bunch of kids. I'm like, y'all are fucking up, idiots.
I'm content with making sure I'm not fucked up at this point. I don't need a kid to make sure I don't fuck up.
I'm healing the trauma of everyone before me.
Yeah,
that's what I like
exactly.
I'm like, y'all are crazy. I'm not gonna force other people to have to deal with it unless they want to.
Del asks, Savvy, have you been to the circus recently? Depends on what you consider recently. I went a couple of months ago, and that was fantastic. That was the first one I've been to in a long fucking time, and I intend it to not be the last. I believe Cirque du Soleil is coming to London in January or February, I forget. And I am planning to go and see that if it is not prohibitively expensive. That is the next one I have my eye on.
You know which show is coming to London? Because there's like
looked into
6 or 7. Oh, I love Cirque du Soleil. Oh,
I do want to go see it.
Hey there.
Hello, Aram.
I was just telling everybody about all my side quests. And all of my journeys.
Are you... were you talking about going to see Cirque du Soleil?
I was, yeah, myself. It's coming to London in January, February, I believe.
Oh, cool.
So I'm thinking I want to go see that. I loved the last circus I went to. That was Gifford Circus, which is a traveling one. Well, they're all you know what I mean. Yeah. They came by. They are actually doing a winter show in November. I might look into seeing that one as well. It's their first winter show that they're doing. They don't normally do them. So I'm curious to see what that looks like. I loved every fucking moment of that circus I went to, and the clowns were fantastic. I'll have to like dig out the videos at some point and put them on my server, but there was there was two acts in particular from them that were like direct slapstick, and they were absolute fucking killers, both of them. The first one was because it was themed around like old Americana beach culture. So it was loads of like 50s like dresses and greasers in like leather jackets and stuff like that. There was like performances on like airplanes and stuff with people like doing high flying stuff from that. But the clown, as a result, his first like act was he got out one of those wooden reclining like beach chairs with like the material in the middle, right? And the whole thing was just like several minutes of him trying and failing to set up the chair and somehow getting tangled in it in the midst of it. And it was so impressive and funny. The best part is he somehow managed to make it look set up and then sit in it, and it like closed on him like a fucking mouse trap when it happened, when he did that. And at the end, it was on the floor, and he went, "Oh, whatever," and then kicked it, and it just sprang up and was perfectly done.
Aram, just for the record, Savvy is trying to stay blind, so I'm not reacting to anything really that's on screen.
That's fine.
We're just chatting with this as background noise.
That's ideal for me. I'm playing my own game, so I would not be able to partake.
I'm playing my own game, trying to manipulate you all.
You know me.
And just to wrap it up, the second act, which was the absolute, just the best in my opinion of the show. It was that clown, and then three others, where they were all ice cream salesmen, and there'd been like the through line where the main clown of the show throughout the whole show kept trying to buy ice cream, and they would always either be closed or doing something else, or they would be like, "Oh, this guy," and they'd like close up in a hurry. So it all culminates in him finally getting a hold of them and stealing one of their ice cream selling bikes, and they're chasing him around for a while, and it becomes this whole act of them like carting around giant tubs of cream and whipped whipped icing, stuff like that. With one of them who's like the boss, like blowing this whistle and directing them and be like, clean this all up. And it all just becomes this huge mess of them like throwing cream at each other and falling in it and slipping in it, and it's hard to describe because it was just fucking hysterical. The amount of stuff they were doing that was just like, this is every single one was funnier. Yeah, it was physical comedy, and every single one was funnier than the last thing that they did, and the build up and the timing, it was amazing.
That's awesome.
I'm so happy. Like, the enthusiasm, like, you really did perk up while talking about that. That's infectious energy, honestly.
I like circuses and I like clowns.
I love a clown.
I've only been to the circus once. It was a Cirque du Soleil.
With my papa.
With my mama, actually. I've been once, but I was a young enough kid. You'd think young kids like the ideal demo for like clowns and shit, but I was a young enough kid, and I had fairly recently gotten, I think, Pokemon Gold, and so I just wanted to play Pokemon. And so when we went to the circus, I was like, whatever. And I did not like appreciate it properly. I believe the show was Dralian. I don't know if that's one they rotate through and still do, or if that's, one they haven't done in decades, but
Dralian.
It's a dragon lion.
I'll take it from here.
Circus. I don't know.
To answer the question in chat, do they still have animals at the circus? They do, but they don't have exotic animals. The acts are stuff like dogs, ponies, horses, that kind of a thing. Animals which are, you know, cool
Where
to
it's
train
less,
and
yeah,
like
less
to be
ethically
trained.
problematic to keep in captivity and domesticate.
Yeah. And for that matter, they because I was looking through because I got their whole like schedule / brochure thing because it's so nice. I'll have to take pictures of it at some point. And they introduce all of the animals in there. And they don't just have like, the animals that do the act. They have several dogs and several horses and several ponies, with the idea being that they trade off what days they're performing. So even if they're performing for a week, yeah, like so even if they're performing for like a whole week at a location, each horse will only perform like 2 or 3 times at max. That being said, it was still clear that they got tired because I got one of the later performances from their time at our location. And God bless the horse. It was so clear that it had just been like, oh man, come on, can we stop doing this? It was just so clearly kind of like whatever about it. Long day at work. But the thing that I was a bit like, it was one thing to be like, oh, he's not really listening. The thing which was a little like, was halfway through his last act. His bits were out.
He was like, I'm done here. I've got stuff.
Yeah. it was like, oh, okay, get him out of here.
He's like, I know one thing I could do to get me off this stage faster, and I'm willing to do it. If I could clock the fuck out, get some goddamn oats.
Special delivery.
In the name of Hades.
I'm sick of this and I'm ready to leave.
Good.
Yeah, Drawleon does look like they stopped doing it in 2015. I've only ever I've like seen stuff on the internet, but I want to see it in person. I've only ever seen Caw by Cirque du Soleil. But I also watched that while uncomfortably high on edibles in Las Vegas. So I could hardly
was
remember.
it the same trip as the nightmare?
Yeah, it was the same trip as the bad time at Buca de Beppo. Yeah. Having
my favorite R.L. Stein book.
Depersonalizing in the Buca de Beppo, seeing a demon at the fucking Excalibur, yeah.
Drink at Buca de Beppo.
Yeah, Caw was fun. It was like a kung fu sort of thing. It had like a boat that moved. It was okay. I want to see like and stuff like that. I don't care about the Beatles that much, which I wish I did care more. Mystery, Mad Apple.
Mad Apple, ain't that the Toho monochrome animation?
Oh no, yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no is such a funny, like, I think I get your joke thing to say. Oh no. Toho.
Oh no. It brings back dark memories from a dark time. Let me see.
It's a lot of enemies.
I believe in you. You can do it.
Oh, I'll be fine. I'm just like, oh, there's many guys. I've got my beam set up again. I'm hoping I can maybe get it to the... I'm not getting very good buffs, to be honest, but I would love it. Earlier today, I got a 14,000 damage on the final boss of this run, who will remain unnamed. Which I thought was very funny. Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll do this. Honestly, I think we're good.
saw a pair of sandals. What? What about clown talk?
I was just gonna say, this clown talk has reminded me that I wanna
Oh,
get back on top of doing my new Sona design this week at some point. I've been in the midst of trying stuff, and it's a whole process, and I wanna nail it down soon and get my new clown Sona sorted.
Ooh.
And it will be the end of our funny little guy that you all know me as.
It will be the end
Wait.
of our friendship.
So you're retiring the monkey one?
Oh, I'm still going to be an ape. Don't worry, I will still be an ape clown. It's just that I will no longer be this ape clown. This one that I am right now is.
What's the fucking point?
Yeah, it was thrown together in like an hour or two because I wanted something that looked nice for the announcement poster that Six was putting together for the first time we did Clown Stream together.
Yeah.
And they've just stuck around way longer than I anticipated. I always intended to do a proper ape clown design, and I'm finally, like, as of late, I'm actually doing it.
Like, did you get just like inspiration where you're just like, wait, hold on? I think
it's more that I finally actually been addressing and recognizing a lot of the shitty muscle memory and shitty habits that I have developed as a result of
Like
a really
being
rough
a monkey.
time with my art. Yeah, you know, now I shave all of my hair off, and I don't eat any fruit. I only eat meat.
I don't drink water. I only.
I don't drink water. Don't eat. Don't sleep. But no, for real. Basically, I like have been coming out of burnout in a lot of ways.
And I'm doing
with
just
my
fine.
art.
Damn it, I was gonna.
And it's just a matter of I've been coming out of burnout. I've been addressing or trying to address a lot of my worst habits when it comes to art, and I thought it was a good time to kind of reinvent myself and actually do the Sona design I've been meaning to do for years at this point, which has actual like thought put into it. So there will be a new version of me showing up with my PNG tubers in due time.
I'm excited to meet your clown Sona.
I am too.
Clown Sona.
Moving on.
Clown
First
Sona.
Wider than a mile.
Clown Sona. Shoes that go for miles.
Should I change things up?
Let's take the moon boon.
Excellent.
I'm approaching peak beam again, which is exciting.
You take the moon and you take the moon.
All lasers, forever.
Look, the laser strat worked. Oh,
If
that didn't
it's
work
not
there.
broke, don't fix it.
I dashed through it like a clown, but not the good kind Savvy's been talking about.
As expected.
There are no bad clowns.
Shamblers ahead.
There is such a thing as a bad clown, by which I mean, but it also means that if something's a bad clown, it's no longer a clown, and thus, yes, the statement "there is no such thing as a bad clown" is maintained, right?
Interesting. What do you mean?
So, the thing about clowns is that if you are not being genuine about the clowning, if you are being just like, oh, I'm just like, haha, are so creepy, or aren't clowns so creepy? Or if you're, so for example, the easiest thing that I can point to is horror clowns, right?
Okay.
A horror clown is a separate entity to a clown. A horror clown is a monster and a thing that is designed to prey upon the fear of clowns that has been developed by people. A horror clown in and of itself does not qualify as a clown because it is not doing the things that clowns are designed to do. They are not, in some way an entertaining and act that makes people laugh. They are something scary. I think it's possible to loop it around, though. You can be a clown who's playing on the idea of a horror clown for comedy, and thus you are a clown again.
You're
but if it's
a
just
horror clown that's bad at his job that the bit is that you're accidentally a great circus clown.
Exactly, right? That's a fucking hilarious bit.
Like the ghost mask slasher villain in Scary Movie.
If he was actually like a clown as well, yeah.
He's not a clown and is evil and killing people, so I don't know.
Yeah, but he's also a source of humor because of the satire.
I guess.
You're correct that he's not really a clown per se, but like I'm trying to think of horror being done ironically for the purposes of humor.
I've never heard of like all this clown theory before. I'm kind of
just
interested.
a theory.
A clown theory, Hong Kong.
It's the thing of just like, if you enjoy clowns, then I'm not saying like, oh, you only enjoy clowns if you understand the distinction between them. I think it's possible to just like,
you're a fake clown lover. I'm like me. I'm it's clown lover.
It's more the idea that the reason clowns got a bad rap in the first place is because there were people who were not all about it. They weren't into it, and it thus came across as uncanny when they were being fake and caused a lot of coulrophobia as a result. So I feel strongly about the idea of like pointing to somebody who is just emulating a clown but not being a clown.
Do you think
so you're the
King did irreparable damage to clown kind?
Yeah.
Wow. I hope he knows that he did this. Hope he stays awake at night haunted by what he's done to clowns.
That being said, we've been having a bit of a clown renaissance as of late. People are liking clowns again. And I'm all about it.
Yeah, I think I had learned about the clown egg thing a couple years back, and was absolutely fascinated by that entire thing. I was like, oh, so every clown gets their own special face that gets put on an egg registry so no other clown can copy them. That rules. Love that. That's iconic.
It's so cool.
Enthusiasm, even in the face of such hardship, is...
Oh, you're so very kind.
God, I seriously need to up my game with clown memorabilia in general. I don't have a single clown in my fucking house, like a doll. I want to collect clown dolls, and I'm so goddamn behind by having none, because I was recently watching a stream where Skullvolver was over at his friend Clown Goo's house, who is also a clown appreciator, obviously. And they have
Can I just say real quick, Clown Goo is the most it's
a little
how do I phrase this? There is no name that sounds more horny in like a fucked up way to me than Clown Goo. It's an internet handle. Clown Goo has terabytes of it on the hard drive.
The thing is, you're not wrong, but that's not their shtick at all. They just like clowns.
I bet. Yeah, I bet they like clowns.
But
they like clowns. She has like goo. Why you gotta make a weird thing about it?
But she has 200 clown dolls, and I am deeply jealous of them because they also have a fucking Slow Koshin clown doll, and I was seething. I wanted to go over there and shake them.
Is Slow Koshin like Frank Ocean's long lost sibling or something? What is Slow Koshin?
Sure, I don't.
This is the Birkin clown dolls.
Slow Koshin is a artist and a custom doll maker who specifically does like clown and jester looking dolls with like really intricate and beautiful designs. Let me just get some of them because
okay, so this is in the world of clown dolls, this is the Stradivarius of clown dolls.
Yeah,
what you're saying.
To my knowledge, that is the case. I've only confirmed it with a couple of other clown appreciators, but everyone that I have talked to who does enjoy clowns, who knows about slow motion, is deeply envious of anyone who owns one. So I would say so.
There's clout associated with these clown.
Clout with a W instead of a U.
I'll put it. Hold on. Let me just copy paste this image and put it in.
I want to know. I want to know about your journey. I want to know about your clown-based.
Oh, Flair knows this person.
I want to know about your clown base where you retreat after missions.
Clown base where he would put the dolls if he had them.
Can you clown me?
The site doesn't have them anymore. Okay, I'll just go to their Tumblr. Hold on. Ooh, they posted a Halloween one. Oh, anyway, here's the Halloween one.
Where are you putting it?
It's in the side chat of casual games.
Casual games.
So if you click the little like dialogue box, the little dialogue thing, when you hover over the call.
Open chat. Oh wait, hold on. These are cute.
They are incredible. They are so adorable and they are so detailed. And they have like so many different vibes of them as well. Here's another one who's like a little creepy but still extremely cute.
I like that one. Be honest with me, Savvy. How expensive are these? Like, let's level with me. Are these like fancy purse levels? Are we talking about?
I believe if you want to get
thousands of dollars.
If you want to get a small one, I believe it starts at 250 euros, and if you want to get a regular sized one, I believe it starts at 400 euros.
Okay, that is that's
about
pretty...
right. That's not too bad.
They also don't open very often, hence why I am like deeply envious of anyone who owns one.
Oh yeah, no, these are pretty cute. Oh, I don't know if I like that bottom. Oh, okay. I think I kind of get it. I kind of understand the vibe. I can understand this.
Will shine so bright it hurts.
Ooh. I feel like I've unlocked a I feel like we've just went to a new social link, Savvy, where I'm starting to understand your clown love.
If you so I have successfully and hysterically this is something which I have just been proven to me when I started this sentence, because I've just checked a message that Vixen just sent me a message of a clown TikTok, which is to say I have managed to get several people in my life now just regularly messaging me any clown thing they come across, and I live for it.
Mid? Okay, good. Sorry, there's a Simon game in the middle of this fight, and if you fuck it up, you take a lot of damage. So I was like, oh, thinking. Oh my fucking bones!
The only thing I need to do now.
Just give you stuff. They go. I think Savvy would like this, and they give it to you.
Only in digital form at the moment. I am still my friends in real life. I have been open about the fact that I enjoy clown stuff. I just clearly haven't belabored the point enough to them, because they understand my enjoyment of apes and monkeys, and I now have a very satisfying pile of ape plushes. And I also have a lot of ape memorabilia. I have Hear No Evil, See No Evil, Speak No Evil monkeys that are on my shelves.
Classic
I also have
apes.
a monkey that holds candles. I have monkeys that their tails are hooks on the back of my door, where I hang my towels and my dressing gown. I've got the apes covered very clearly, right?
But not the clowns. We were still working.
Not the clowns. I think I need to start actively being annoying about the fact that I want clowns in my life to my friends.
Honestly, I think the best way you could do is with a neck tattoo. I'm not gonna lie to you.
We're not gonna listen. We're not gonna go that far. I don't need to. No, I don't want a neck tattoo of anything.
Oh, well, I suppose. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's reasonable. A neck tattoo, yeah, it often considered pretty trashy, but you know, it shows that you're dedicated to something, I suppose. Dedicated enough that everyone's gonna see it forever.
I'll be getting tattoos, just not neck tattoos.
Yeah, but the neck tattoos are the sexiest tattoos.
No, I don't want it.
I understand. And if you don't want it, you shouldn't get it. But I am saying, I have a preference for tattoos. And tattoos on the neck, they're cool. What can I say?
I can't believe when Amy and I get to Savvy's stomping grounds, we have to give her a tattoo. This is gonna be rough.
I personally, I find tattoos fascinating, and you can do some cool design stuff with them in terms of how you can, statements you can make about about what's important to you and like your sense of style. I would never want any tattoo anywhere on my body. They're just not something that has any appeal to me personally.
Aram, if I heard any of my friends got tattoos, you would be rock bottom for the one who I think is most likely. I would be floored if you showed up and it was like, came back from my inking. I'd be like, what? What?
You're like, what do you mean?
Sorry, I meant inkling. I was trying to solve a murder.
Back to my trench coat.
I want them. I've never liked anything long enough or consistently enough to want to get a tattoo for it because fuck. Also, I don't have a lot of like good canvas space, so to speak. I have a lot of rolls, and so there's not a lot of great spots for big tattoos.
That does make it hard in the long term to like be confident a tattoo won't like morph at all over time.
I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck this thing up. Listen, I know exactly what I'm gonna do with a Domino's pizza.
I'm gonna fuck this tattoo up is really funny.
That's what it is. I know exactly who I am and what I like. And listen, this tattoo is getting stretched in a new dimension the artist did not think about when they were putting it on my body.
For me, it's just been, I've never really had the expendable income to just be like, yeah, I'll just drop like fucking several £100 on another one. Yeah, I really want a number of them. Because like for me, it's a thing of like when I was younger. I'm glad I didn't have the money when I was younger, to be honest, because I probably would have gotten some tattoos.
You have some crazy ones, yeah.
Yeah, but like I did realize fairly early on as well, like you do need to be sure about the thing that you want, and it can't be something that's like a thing. It can't be just like just a symbol from a thing you like. In my opinion, I think it has to be something that is very clearly a reference to the thing you like if you know it, but otherwise is just a tattoo that stands on its own, right? Like, I think an example I can think of off the top of my head is like, if you're into Zelda, I think that, like, no shade to anyone who just gets the Triforce, but I think that it's a lot cooler and a lot better if you have a Triforce that's like incorporated into a larger tattoo, or if you have like the Sheikah like markings, or like the Breath of the Wild like old tech kind of like patterns done into like some cool tribal look. That kind of thing I think is
put into it than just a symbol. Yeah, but Savvy, the symbol costs $30. And the other one
takes $5.
Now I can get inked at the worst parlor.
We can get we can get only the lines of a Triforce tattoo. Nice. Probably not even that. They'll let you walk in the door and sit on the chair for $5.
Yeah. The only thing I know like from the outset, the thing I've always known I will get eventually in time, even if I only ever get one tattoo, it's going to be a dedication to my dad. But you know,
Stuff like that I think is pretty charming too. And odds are that'll probably be the first ones I get when that time comes. But I just, like, I don't like any media enough, like, consistently enough for me to pay $200 to have it put on my lumpy body. Like, it's just not happening.
Yeah, I don't ever want a tattoo.
Like, it's, I don't know.
I don't even like putting thought into a shirt I'm wearing.
Versus something that's there forever. Yeah. Like, what if I put something on from a piece of media I like, and then we find out the dude's a murderer in 20 years, and I'm like, ah, shit, this piece has aged badly. I gotta get this shit covered up now.
Which is why I'm pretty certain that, like, if I do end up getting other stuff,
is the best you got.
Memorial is one I know I won't regret. Something which is just like clown themed or something to that effect, I don't think I'll regret, because like I think there's a lot of cool imagery anyway that, like, in the insane eventuality that I somehow come to hate clowns in 30 years, I think it's going to be hard to hate the imagery that of certain things are there.
You think a memorial piece will be safe, and that's when you find out your dad's ghost said something problematic on Twitter.
Twitter in 2015. Oh my gosh, I didn't know he felt that way. I didn't know.
I didn't know it was like that.
This should help.
I tell you what is the worst kind of tattoo situation, in my opinion. When I was in university, I met this guy who was like, I met him at the Nerd Society, like the Tabletop Society, and he was like, he had a bunch of tattoos, right? But the thing was, you know how you said, oh, but the Triforce one is like $30, right?
Yeah.
Imagine if that is the only type of tattoo that somebody got forever, right? It was just like 30 different tattoos, which were very clearly just a laundry list of anime or video games or stuff
Loser
that he
behavior.
liked. And the thing, none of them blended in. None of them were like done into each other in an interesting way. And it was all it was the first thing you would think of. So it was like Dragon Ball. It's the 4-star Dragon Ball. Fucking Naruto. It's like the headband. It's the fucking Konoha symbol. Yeah, like it was just every single thing. First thing you think of, he had it, and they were like equally spaced from each other, so they all looked like they were like rub-on tattoos.
That's
dog
rough.
shit look.
That's a red flag. That's a not to be this bitch or anything, but that would make me doubt wanting to be friends with someone.
I agree.
Oh, we didn't see him again. I met him once, and that was it.
I get you making like I think if you get 2 bad tattoos, I can be like, okay, you know what? You made a bad decision once, and then okay, you made
and then
it
you
twice.
had to even out the other cheek.
So yeah, you know what I mean? I can understand. If you have a whole arm full of bad decisions, that's crazy.
Oof.
Yeah.
Like this man was going to This man was going to Comic-Con every year and sitting in the chair and paying £20 for the most basic shit and somehow never regretting it.
That, you know, to each their own. I refuse to tell a man how to live their life, but goddamn, I sure can go, I wouldn't have done that. If you want to, by all means. If
you're getting something on your body forever, like, I don't know, man, commission an artist for something unique. Talk to the tattoo guy and say, hey, let's workshop something. You're paying through the nose, and it's gonna be there till you die, brother. Like, put some thought into it.
I worked with a dude who and this is very common in my field, who had another job. He was a tattoo artist for his other job, and he had this. He had a parlor that was in not a great part of where I live. It was next to a very dubious massage parlor, and he would frequently talk about all the stuff that he would like see and hear in this rough location. And around the time I had first met him, I was like, "So you do you do your own art, or what's the deal?" He was like, "I do a lot of cover-ups," and I'm like, "Oh,
Bummer.
All right. Well, I'm about to ask you the question I know you probably get a lot. What was the
worst
one you had to cover up?" And he was like, "A girl who on her butt cheeks one side said back and the other side said shots." And
oh my god.
And I was
that's
like,
pretty bad.
I was like, "So how did you cover that one up?"
Chopped off her butt.
He was like, "We just did a lot of designs and flowers and stuff like that." And I was like, "Dude, did she work next door at the massage parlor from where you were at?" And he was like, "I don't know. It could have been. I can't move from there because the rent is so cheap."
You gotta respect it.
I have to respect that. That place filthy with asbestos, and
oh my god. God, there's like
shots on your.
There's like rats and drug addicts cheap rent, and then there's asbestos and lead cheap rent, and it's like.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you can have a little bit of both, and that's what makes it special. You ever walk into a place and you're just like, yeah, the walls in here are deadly. It adds a vibe to it. It's nice. It gives it character.
I used to do some urban
Bowser's castle.
I used to do some urban exploration, and there's places where it's like too much mode to keep exploring. But other than that, can't think of a place.
Yeah, no. Every once in a while, I'll go to a place and I'm just like, oh man, the wallpaper here, you cannot peel that wallpaper off. That is a hazard. Love it.
That is load-bearing wallpaper.
It gives it character. It makes it nice.
Oh, that can damage you. That's crazy.
I like a place that feels a little haunted. You know? I love a place that feels a little haunted. I'd like to move into a place that's properly haunted, but I don't know.
Takes care of both
D is too mentally ill for that kind of stuff, I guess. I don't know.
The convention I was at in Baltimore was at the Lord Baltimore Hotel, which apparently is on like some official list of like America's most haunted locations. There's someone asked me one morning, like, "Did you see the girl with the ball?" And I was like, "What?" Like,
what?
thinking this was like
I mean,
a cosplay
congrats
or
to her. I'm
like,
glad the bottom surgery went well.
Ball is life.
It's a shame they had to stop halfway through. Jesus Christ.
There's like all these ghosts you supposedly see. One of the other guests, I don't remember who, was like, "Last night I heard something make a noise in my bathroom, and when I went and checked, there was nothing." And I was like, "Yeah, that's a ghost star. That's the only explanation I can think of," is what I was thinking in my. But I didn't rain on their parade verbally.
Nothing makes you not believe in ghosts like having sleep paralysis creatures, confronting them directly, because when you fight, flight, or freeze, you are a freeze and then an inspect kind of guy, and then you try and look into it and you go, "Oh, every ghost story is like real bullshit." That's so disappointing, actually.
You're like, "Oh, this is just happening to people, huh?" And it's been happening to them.
Because I literally because I get night terror and sleep paralysis adjacent things. And the week after my grandfather died, well, I wasn't like close to or anything, but I was like young, and I had like one of the most distinct sleep paralysis anythings. I used to sleep with like a crack in my closet open, and there was like a full-on shadow figure, like outline of head and shoulders. And I got up and I was like, oh, neat. And I walked over and touched it, and when you touch a hallucination, they're gone because your brain's like, detected, not a problem. I'm waking up to ash and dust. And I was like, I can see ghosts, holy shit. And then I like consumed all ghost media I could get. And then like 2 years later, I was like, damn, ghosts are not real. And there's a lot of con artists.
Fuck. God damn it.
Like as a little kid.
You were just like, holy shit, I've cracked the code. Zach Baggins is a fucking liar and a fraud? No, wait, that can't be. Like, yeah, no, it's true. He's a fucking grifter. He's a grifter, and he cheated on Holly Madison, the sick bastard.
I don't know who either
I'm just generally of the opinion that like, if you go into a graveyard at night, you don't need to be scared of ghosts. There's other shit that you could be scared of, like strange people being there, and sometimes you're the strange person because you're walking around in a graveyard.
In a graveyard at night. Yeah, no, I think the only thing that made me not believe in ghosts as much is the thought that if ghosts were real and could hurt us, there would be no more white people or men left. And
you know, I never thought of it like that, but you're probably right.
Like if ghosts legit had the ability to hurt us, I from the bottom of my heart there'd be no more
major colonizer civilizations would have fallen to ruin at the behest of the supernatural.
We'd live in a very different, better world if there was a karmic justice system that worked that way. I remember back when I used to use Twitter and had like a substantial enough following, I was like, can anyone... So ghosts aren't real, I don't believe in them, but can anyone who believes in them tell me why they're scary? Like, I truly don't get... Like, because people who are like ghost hunters are so fucking scared of ghosts. And it's like, I don't understand, like, the curiosity I get if you believe. Because I had it when I was a fucking 8-year-old.
You were a child, yeah.
When I was literally 6, actually, I was overselling it. But the fear I don't get, because, like, you know, like, with, like, vampires or werewolves, there's, like, a whole canon way they kill you, right? Like, a zombie bites you and turns you into a Zambo. A vampire sucks your blood and can compel you, and that's very scary because you don't get to choose what you're doing. And it's like, ghost. Especially within the context of not fiction, but like real world ghosts are real. What do they do? And like, people are just like, I don't know, or, well, it's scary to be confronted with the idea of like an afterlife right in front of you. I'm like, that's so comforting to me. The idea, like, I don't get that I get that even less. It's just like, oh, you can be a ghost after you, like, that's a job opportunity. I don't know what you're afraid of.
In this economy, I'll take it. You sign me fucking up. If I can be a ghost without having to get my resume past an AI, then great.
Shit.
Yeah, most people I've asked say it's the whole deal of turning a corner in your hallway and seeing someone there who shouldn't be. But like, that's not ghosts. That's people.
That's people. Yeah.
That's
like
burglars, baby.
Is it a ghost or is it a burglar? One is more comforting. It's the ghost.
I'd much rather deal with a ghost.
I would 100% rather deal with a ghost, yeah.
As someone who has spent way too many sleepless nights, like staying up and just purely and truly terrified of the concept of returning to oblivion when I die, if a ghost confronted me and went, hey, they don't even have to say anything. If I saw definitive proof of a ghost in front of me, and then there was a whole thing, I'd just be like, oh my god, thank Christ, man, God almighty, let's go. it doesn't end, you know?
Being confronted at the prospect of returning to Oblivion. God, it was hard enough going back to Skyrim. I would never want to go with that.
What if you died and ended up in a Bethesda game and they're like, hey, finally
It's
awake.
got content on the board there.
I do think I'd become evil in that moment.
I do think I'd become evil. It's awesome. I mean, yeah, if at that point you're like, oh no, this is it? Oh, fuck. I'm doing crimes.
Literal
But nothing matters.
Literally being, like, the electricity in my brain failing to fire any longer and returning me to the void is a much better fate than you live in Skyrim now.
At least you're Nord passing.
Yeah. You're not Khajiit pilled. Oh, go to jail.
What?
Sending yourself?
I listen.
Leave it. Don't hate me,
Listen,
babe, okay?
sometimes the filter it fails me, and I'm like, why am I saying it as I'm saying it?
After me saying awful things behind your back.
While I cannot shake the sense that this is a personal feeling of mine.
Yeah, I
in
think
spite of
when I
everything,
try to
don't
think
hate
about
you,
why
Alice.
people would be
Not
afraid of
Although,
a ghost, it
whose
really
fault
is
all
just
of that, if not your own?
you don't expect
It's Nyx's fault, that's who.
seeing something that isn't supposed to be there. I think that genuinely is just what it
Could have been
is.
old age or friendship, but no. And I can't change my
I mean, there's
nature,
also
no matter how
you know,
hard I
large bodies of media dedicated to portraying ghosts as scary. So I think you can reasonably say, you know, people who have consumed a lot of that of media will be conditioned to find them inherently scary, not for their own properties, but for what it reminds them of.
Yeah, I suppose so. Media might make you feel that, but you almost never hear about people being like, "Yeah, I was attacked by a ghost." It's always like, "Yeah, I saw."
They're not
something."
real.
Yeah, because like I said, all men would be dead, and so I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Like I think if I were to see one, I would be scared in that moment because I'd go, "Oh shit. Oh no, I'm hallucinating in broad daylight while not under the influence of anything. That's not good. Uh-oh." You know, that would scare the shit out of me because I'm like, "Oh no. Ugh, I knew it would show up one day, but I didn't think it would show up now." But I don't think a lady wandering in the hall in a white dress would frighten me too much.
Oh, a lady.
I'm like, oh, a lady.
It's a
Interesting.
lady ghost, is it? A wooga wooga.
In my hallways?
It's more likely than you might think.
A pretty lady ghost in my house? Excuse you.
Show me your true strength.
That's what I like to hear.
One with the threefold goddess of a distant land. There's more to this aspect.
I bet there is.
All right, gang. I think it's about time I tied it.
You're tapped out.
Thanks for hanging out, Savvy.
Talk to you later, Savvy.
No
delight to have you.
Glad we got to talk about asses together. It really does warm my spirit when we get to do these things.
Absolutely. And I will see you around. Watch my show. Bye. Love you all. Bye.
Bye. Love you.
I do think it's funny that the apps, like almost the millisecond I got in here, we started talking about tits and ass. I do think that that's a beautiful thing. I do love that for us. And right now, I'd give my left tit for Austin to be here, and then it would be like a reunion.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know where that dude's at right now. He's probably in his room.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your Austin is?
I don't know, dude. He comes and goes. He does what he wants. I don't tell him what to do.
Fear is for the living and the dead.
Beware, young one.
No, I don't tell that guy what to do.
That's a bad idea. Let's do God, I hate this.
fun.
I hate this weapon so much. I am gonna run downstairs and get a drink.
Okay. We'll entertain everyone while you're gone.
Okay, great.
Okay. Don't worry. We've got it. We've got it. All right. Is he gone?
Yeah. Okay. Now
So-
we've only got a short time. Break out the encyclopedia.
Okay, hold on.
We got to get to at least the D section.
All this that's going pretty fast. You know I struggle with reading.
Don't worry, Jello's fridge is many floors down.
Oh, perfect. Wait, hold on. This digital Encyclopedia Britannica is search based. It's not really alphabetical. What's the first one?
Aardvark.
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 Thank
Gotta
you.
be.
I really appreciate that. Aardvark, a mammal. All right, let's go.
Tell us about
Oh,
aardvarks.
shit. A stocky African mammal found south of the Sahara Desert in savanna and semi-arid areas. The name aardvark is African for earth pigs, and it refers to its pig-like face and burrowing habits. Aardvark weighs up to 65 kg, 145 pounds, and measures up to 2.2 meters. Its face is narrow and elongated with reduced eyes. God,
Reduced?
It says very reduced eyes.
Huh.
Let me see. Its coat is scant and yellow-gray.
Does that just mean small, or I've never heard of reduced work? I mean, reduced from what?
Maybe they can't see well, and that's why Arthur has glasses.
I mean, you might be onto something there.
I think I might be. Let me see. Oh God, it's talking about termites, Aram. Is this good? Do people like this? What does chat say?
I like this.
I
don't
guess
care
what you want
you
is
can
more
look at chat
important.
if you want. Chat's gonna have to deal with it regardless.
You know what?
We're
I like
learning
that
about
attitude.
aardvarks today.
Okay.
That's just what's happening.
It has a sticky tongue extending 30 centimeters,
That
nearly
much I
12
knew.
inches, from a small mouth, and it's used to lap up insects.
Medium-sized insectivore with protruding nasal implement.
Oh?
That's what I remember about aardvarks.
Let me see. They let me see. It's one young weighing in 2 kilograms is born during the rainy season. At birth, the claws are already well developed. The youth stays in the den for 2 weeks and then follows its mother. By 14 weeks, it eats termites, and by 16 weeks, it's weaned and it could dig its own burrows. By 6 months of age, he's coming back. Longevity 24 years. God, that's a long time. That's
pretty long-lived.
They are not endangered, which I
that's
am
good.
surprised about.
Why are you surprised?
I don't know. I guess it's because they don't really seem like an animal that, I don't know, it seems like an endangered animal, like a hedgehog or something. Wait, hedgehogs aren't endangered.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are hedgehogs endangered? I didn't think they were.
I guess I just never see them bitches.
Not looking in the right hedges.
I guess you're right. I don't think hedgehogs are in Texas.
I don't think I have ever seen a hedgehog in person.
Into the dark.
I think I've seen one. Oh, wait.
To the House of Hades.
Let me see. Are there any other fun aardvark facts?
Specialties you get started for the night.
I think we might be running low on time here. While we've that's pretty good for aardvark coverage. So that's AA.
Okay, what's
AB,
next?
Are you guys still? I'm back.
Abacus.
If you're.
Oh. Do you want to learn about? Do you want to learn about abacuses, Jello? Abaci?
No.
Don't worry. I can teach you. It'll be fine. It's a calculating device, probably of Babylonian origin.
Real quick, not it'll be fun. It'll be fine. Don't worry. I'll teach you about abacus.
It's okay. Like you barely even have to listen.
It's okay. You don't have to be embarrassed about your pre-existing lack of abacus knowledge. That's quite normal for a North American adult.
Yeah, I don't know how abacuses work. I sometimes will watch TikToks of children in other countries using mental imaginary abacuses to do quick math, and I'm like, ooh,
that's really cool, actually.
That's awesome. They're doing a lot of math in their brains really quickly, and I can't do that. So good for them. The article for abacus is very short. It says the earlier abacus was likely a board or slab on which a Babylonian spread sand in order to trace letters for general writing purposes. The word abacus is probably derived through its Greek form abakos from a Semitic word such as Hebrew ebek or abak. And then that's it. There's no more.
I mean, what else is there about abacuses to learn?
Well, there's a fuck ton on aardvarks. There's just pages and pages of aardvark facts on the
As
Britannica.
there should be.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I suppose so.
I got some almonds.
Encyclopedia. You snacking on almonds?
Oh, good. Some target practice then.
I should snack on something, but
There's her mark.
I'm not interested in
food.
Yeah. Yeah, this has been a fun side effect of the burlesque show. Is now that I'm
interested in food.
Food. Getting back on antidepressants. All food sucks.
Hey, look what I unearthed from out of a certain
All food sucks. Makes me sick.
Speak for yourself.
My regular medication for my anxiety condition has never had any interplay with my appetite one direction or the other that I can discern.
Damn.
To the Silver Sisters.
Yeah,
Skulk and Shadow.
To the Silver Sisters.
I'm choosing to think of it as a good positive thing, but I'm also like, I wish I didn't have heartburn all day every day. That'd be cool. I'd like that.
That was good, and our work
I agree.
hasn't gone anywhere in the meantime. I suppose
Is
we
that
should be getting back
because of your appetite change, or
Yeah. I'm just not eating. I'm not
And
hungry.
that's giving
all
you-
food
oh,
tastes
okay.
bad.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not great for sure.
All food tastes bad.
Eating
Boo.
less is giving you heartburn. Interesting.
Yep.
My
I did eat
heartburn-
sour cream on
Yep.
pizza the other day because I was just desperate for anything to taste
feel
good.
something.
And I must admit, after a couple days of everything tasting like sand, the sour cream on the pizza was actually kind of good. It felt very sloppy.
Compared to sand, yeah.
Well,
The victor
no.
is whoever is the strongest or the most ruthless of all.
No sand connoisseurs, no sand sommeliers among us, I see. Nobody here appreciates the good mouthfeel of a spoonful of sand.
Just a
spoon-
spoonful
oh.
of sand helps the medicine go down.
Aaron, will you stop Julie Andrewsing at the same time?
I really need this.
He's too quick. He's got it locked in the chamber before anyone has a shot.
I truly hate to ask, but you don't suppose, knowing your
Cute.
Arachne, I've tried everything I know. This curse of metamorphosis.
That's quite all right. Just figured I would ask. Such curses wouldn't be much good if they could just be waved away, now would they?
Ma'am.
Thanks, Arachne.
Hades is one of those games that I really wanted to get into because it felt like the fan fiction was probably really good.
Well,
But I
it's got
well,
ragingly powerful bisexual energy. Like, I feel like the character designs and such should be right up your alley.
I don't know. Because to
You don't
me, the fan fictions being good are in a valley where the media has a lot of potential but doesn't use any of it. And I don't think... I think Hades, dialogue-wise and character-wise, is quite strong. And you do get to, like, fuck mostly whoever you want.
Mostly everyone is on the table, so to speak. Like, it was one of those things, I think back in 2020, I did dip my toe into it a little, but that was during the broken hand times, and this game was just too much stress on my end.
How did your hand get fucked up, Mo? What were you doing?
Oh, I work in a lab. You know, I have a lot of like instruments that I use and stuff.
Yeah, I just
And it
wouldn't know,
was just
like...
It's just like a repetitive stress injury.
Okay,
like,
just RSIs, alright.
Like, from cranking wheels and messing with pipettes and stuff like that.
Mo
And so
always be cranking.
You know I do. Listen. Listen, you love to guzzle. I love to crank. Alright, in this way,
We are
perhaps
not
we are
the
kindred.
same.
That sounds like an HBO family show. But
He loves to guzzle. She loves to crank.
You love to guzzle. I love to crank. When we are together, that shit don't stank.
Whoa!
I couldn't think of anything better.
Yeah. Hey, listen, you did your best, all right? I'm not gonna
Look,
I'm not gonna put you down while you're out here trying to entertain the masses.
Look, I'm a guzzler, not a lyricist. Okay? I'm unsubscribing. That's so fair.
See that one?
Listen, you can't unsubscribe just because he's a guzzler. All right, he's true to himself, and that's what matters.
Oh, fuck.
If you truly wish to
I'm just a guzzle kind of boy.
Guzzly
Yeah,
Wuzzly was a bear.
Oh, Dad, I'm a guzzler. Crazy work. But, you know, it is what it is. No, the fan fiction, I wanted to get into it because everyone has great designs. Most people have a pretty good voice. There's
so many battles.
I see a lot of like I see a lot of stuff about it, and I'm like, well, if it has this much fan fiction and this much like boyfriend audios of these people, I'm assuming it's probably okay. But I never got into it that deep, so I feel like there's a deep well of erotic fan fiction that I'm missing out on.
You'd have to ask Amy. That's something Amy would know about, not me.
Oh, about the backlog of erotic fan fiction.
Amy reads fan fiction. Amy knows a lot about fan fiction. I don't.
Sure
We're deep in that world.
The bearers of the arms safeguard.
Listen.
Because reading fan fiction involves reading other people's work, and I think too many people are awful. I can't take the time. You know?
Oh yeah, no, I understand that.
It's a time investment.
It is absolutely a time investment, but after wading through so much garbage, every once in a while you'll find something where you're like, this person had a vision. And I think that's more important than whether or not it's necessarily good. If I can understand that you did this out of sincerity and it, like, you had a clear vision, all right, I feel you.
You know the other big reason is, like, fanfiction feels like one of those mediums where there's, like, so much, oh, this is, like, one of the best pieces of media I've ever consumed, but this person stopped updating it over a decade ago type things. And, like, I did my time back when I was into webcomics with that shit. Like...
Oh.
Cloud Factory.
I feel you on that one. There's so many.
Nobody was into Cloud Factory.
Or the fucking, whichever one it was, where they ended it while they were, like, literally in the hallway leading to the final confrontation.
That's RPG World.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
You don't want the pain of being disappointed because someone was like, hey, the AO3 curse got me and I went to prison and so I couldn't update. No, I feel that.
Real ones update from their cell.
I would agree with you if it were
Within
people
my
get
power
access
to do so.
People get access to phones. You send me that note. Send me the notepad email that to me. I'll have my plug update me from out of prison, from out of the cage. My fans need me.
I passed the test.
No,
Out
my
of the
my
cage,
favorite
and
thing
for the record, I've been doing just fine.
is I'm really bad about reading all the tags on something. I'll read like the first 3 tags because I'm not terribly bothered by most things.
Grandfather.
And so I'll read the first 3 tags and then I'll open it up and give it a go. I ain't reading all that, especially if they're gonna put like a big brick of text.
Princess.
I'm not reading all that. I'll actually read what you wrote and then we'll go from there.
Should come in
And then
handy.
like we'll be laying around and hanging out and I'll be like, "Oh, Austin, I can't finish this. I'm not strong enough." And he's like, "What?" And I was like, "I don't know. I guess I didn't expect all the anal fisting, and that's my fault." And he was like, "Oh, did you read the tag?" And I'm like, "No, I didn't. My bad." And it was self-anal fisting too, and I was like,
How?
I don't know. Yeah, all I know is it happened, and I lost all the strength I had to keep reading, and was like, I think I need to do something else for a little bit. I eventually went back and found out that guy also just does a lot of Transformers fan fiction, and was like, you know what, this guy kind of rules.
A fine catch.
I love seeing an artist and being like, okay, so you did this. What else have you done? Especially if they're prolific. I'm like, okay, you did a lot of Bloodborne fan fiction. What else are you into, sir? Only to discover that a lot of it is Sherlock Holmes, not based off not from the movies, just like Victorian Sherlock Holmes and Transformers. And I'm like, this man has a vision. I wish I could understand him. He is an artist and he's misunderstood.
By me, who didn't read his fisting tags.
Well, maybe if he wanted me to read those, he wouldn't put so many goddamn things in the tags.
He just wanted you to know.
And I know he was warning me, but you know, I ain't TLDR. I'm not reading all that. I'll read your fan fiction. Now, how are we fucking Optimus Prime? Because this is important. I need to know how we're gonna do it.
She stands alone unless you count her pet.
Ooh.
I need to talk to Narcissus.
Always use more.
Know what I mean? What? Laurel, look! The waters are all clear. You don't know how glad I am to see me. You must have done your thing. I give you a hug or
Oh,
something.
love him.
I wouldn't want you to take it the wrong way.
He's good.
Excellent. So then the purification worked out after all. Echo must have taken whatever you said to heart. Perhaps you're not as hopelessly self-absorbed as I feared.
Say what? Oh, sorry, I was just... Yeah, I mean, just look at this. The chin, the turn of the cheek. Have you ever seen anything like it? Tell Echo I said hi. But as a friend.
That rules. That's awesome.
But as a friend.
Tell him I said hi, but not in a weird way, like very platonic.
Anytime.
Now let me get back to what I was doing.
Hey, some nectar. How thoughtful. I used to mean it when I said it, but there comes a point you...
In my family,
Oh
the
my
act
God.
of giving is a social custom and a simple show of courtesy, nothing else. It should be thoughtful.
Huh?
Some nightshade.
Brilliant.
Oh, I'm excited for Mo to see Skilla. I think Mo will vibe.
Which one? Oh, yeah, I want to see. I love the character designer in these games are just so perfect.
Water spouts activated.
Sorry, what moon bonus do I have right now? Because that didn't look like it did fucking anything. Oh, okay. No, that's a pretty good one. Some boons would be nice.
Some bits, some bobs. Some who's, some haws.
Some Whoville feast. There's a lot of enemies from the next area.
The mayor of Whoville.
I don't remember what the context was, but I remember recently being in a conversation with someone and like
Very well.
complaining about how some other set of people were enjoying something, and then self-awarely turning them going, ah, those who's down in Whoville.
That rules. It's like, what are they? Are they fucking singing down there?
Okay, here's this bitch.
There's a lot to like about this part of Oceania.
Ooh. She's a jellyfish? No, what is she? An anemone?
Has no control over any of it.
She's just some bitch. I don't know. She's in Kiss makeup currently because this is her like hard mode form.
You're taking advantage of this place being
She is
past the border
very
of the realm
cute.
beneath the earth. I don't think Lord Poseidon would appreciate that should you ever return to his waters.
Oh, if we ever go back to his waters, we'll be so big that he wouldn't dare mess with us. Or any of the gods. Wherever we go, we're gonna be the main attraction.
Oh, and she's in like a shell.
Yeah. How hard would you say Hades 1 and 2 are? I don't think they're that tough. Like, you don't have to do any of the, like, hard mode late game shit.
Yeah, to just finish the story, I mean, like many roguelikes, it's got lots of progression that accumulates over time, so you'll just kind of naturally, you know, if you're really good at that genre of game, maybe it takes you fewer runs. If you're not as good, maybe it takes you more, and you have to accumulate a little more numbers, but, like, you get there in the end.
Yeah, my least favorite part of Hades 1 is actually that, and Piff echoed this sentiment. He was like, Hades is a game that is better the worse you are at it, actually. Because the story progresses at a more reasonable pace, especially with the way Hades 1 has character dialogue unlocked in flags like a printer queue. So if you're good at the game, you'll be getting notifications that are like, wow, Zagreus, you made it to the final level, like 200 runs in because you kept unlocking so much shit and it never stopped. And it's like, oh, they didn't have a contingency for that?
They didn't have the wherewithal to accommodate me, a pro gamer?
Kind of, yeah. I think 100 runs is a big ask for, like, one side quest, okay?
No, I'm not making fun. I'm not even making fun of you.
Why not?
Oh.
Oh, well, now I feel like I can't win.
You can't.
Backed into a corner, what do you do?
6, 5, 4.
Was this all a test of character? You wanted to see if I would make fun of you?
How about this?
Oh no, how could they? The vampire, oh, they're getting a photographer to do like school photos for that vampire thing on Friday. I'm getting emails and text messages about it. I'm so jealous. I'm so filled with
hate.
Gel.
Oh god, I'm
Me
so
too.
jealous. I'm
Oh.
jealous.
Show's over. For me.
Of course you would. Of course you would, you sick fucks. They have like a little class schedule. Why? There's gonna be dance battles. Fuck.
This fucking sucks, dude.
This really fucking sucks.
Can't get through.
Well, there'll always be next Halloween.
Are these not more regular than that?
I don't know. This girl's only been doing it for like a little bit. This is her... Well, no, I guess she's been doing it for 2 years, but I think each of these are completely individual events. There's no 2 events that are the same. Ugh. I think maybe if I give myself really bad food poisoning, Austin would understand and go to that
Mo.
wedding alone. What's up? Hear me out, okay? By Thursday, we gotta go on the wedding's on the 18th, right?
Sure.
If I am hospitalized on the 16th, maybe he'll have to make the drive there, but I could still get out and go.
Where's the last one?
Well, violently ill. Now, if I did this, I would need everybody listening to be complicit and to like not tell him.
It's true. You have
how many people are in
a lot
here?
of people in on this scheme.
How many people are in here? About 200 people. I would need all of them to shut the fuck up.
What do you think, Jello? Are your chatters narcs?
Yeah.
Are there narcs? Are there...
Yes, absolutely they're narcs.
Like
Guys,
to a man, or just there's a
No, not to a man, but there's like a good amount of you who are fucking narcs. Pay me. Who are you? Pay the Transgender Law Center.
Yeah, there's people that need to be paid. Look at the link above. Oh. No, I don't know.
Mo, I've used your auctioning off of the subject matter of your Guzma boyfriend thing as the example for every single person when I'm like, auction off stories for more money. Because it's such a good shorthand. People are like, I understand now. Oh.
They understand. It's like, hey, do you want to hear about something that's just embarrassing? Why do you do this? I don't know. I love it. That works out well as that's another example of the type of man I like. Are they dying or are they just trash? Love that. Love a man who's trash.
I like a very specific kind of trash woman, but they're pretty rare because most media is made by cowards. Oh my god, I couldn't agree with you more. Like what I'm looking for, like Junkrat from Overwatch. If Junkrat was a woman, it'd be over for me. Like, but I know Blizzard just makes all their women look like Mercy with like the pretty Barbie doll face, and that's not what I want. I want like...
You need a little bit of scrungliness.
She needs to be just as bald and not a natural bald or an alopecia bald. Like, I burned most of my hair off and haven't even bothered to even it out bald.
You listen. You like a dirty rat girl every once in a while. It's a treat.
It's a treat.
You're a man of taste and quality and refinement. And you want a dirty rat girl as a treat, and I think you should have it.
And you seem to have let go of
And
him
I
yourself.
understand. I like Travis Touchdown. He's a piece of shit.
Oh, he's gross.
I hate him.
We've talked about that. He's morally disgusting in a way I don't jive with. But I see the vision.
He's a fucking worm. Hate him. Love him. Love him. Can't stand him. Love him.
Right to remain here.
Like a lot of wrestlers fall into the trash man sort of genre I like. If anyone in the chat understands the silhouette of a Dean Ambrose or a John Moxley, a man who looks like he has eaten a hot dog out of a dumpster before, yeah, kind of like that.
Flourish.
All women, queens. Men, listen.
There's some men who
you look
ruin
like
it out
Brian.
there for all of us. It is just true.
It is what it is. Like a scrungly... I'm trying to think.
As a non-threatening theater boy, I had a lot of lady friends makes it sound gross. I had a lot of most of my friend circle was
friends
women.
who were girls.
Yeah, most of my friend circle was women, like 80%. And the amount of times they were just like, I like this guy. I was like, what? He's so boring. And I was like, they'd be like, yeah, but he's kind of cute. And all the boys with personalities always get girlfriends immediately. And it's like, yeah, I mean.
Yikes. Yeah, vibe. I always had the problem of I'd be interested in a man and inevitably he would be gay. And I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, that,
Every time? Every time? Once or twice. Once or twice, I'm like that. I came from a small town. Every time, the problem is me.
I had one friend named
like
Emily who had such negative gay art. She had a crush on every gay man in our school. And like one after another.
It's a trial, dude.
And she like would never realize they were gay, even when it was like obvious or they had boyfriends, which back in like 2011 wasn't super common. Like even if everyone kind of knew and nobody judged you for it, not too many people were like openly gay.
Not in 2011, no.
And we'd always have to she'd be like, I'm really into Sam, and we'd be like, Emily, and she'd be like, no, not Sam, not again. And, like the choreographer for our show who sounds like this. Yeah, Emily.
He's on color guard, girl. Come on, get it together. Okay.
He's on color guard.
No, I understand what she's going through. Listen, I'll lust after a cringy man with a neck tattoo, but I'm never speaking to them. The only ones I would speak to are the ones who are like very put together, and then they end up being too put together. I'm like, is it too much for me to ask for a man with clean fingernails? They're all gay? Kill me. Kill me with a gun.
Gotta get it by, man.
That's what I did.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I figured it out eventually. After trial and error. I'm like, I suppose the problem is me, isn't it? I want us to get along and like all the same things. Is that too much to ask for? Hmm?
You're very vigilant, I'll grant you that.
Another Cerberus.
Another Cerberus touches the beak.
My nightmare afterlife.
The
now on
afterlife
Cartoon
is real,
Network.
Positive, but it's Skyrim, Megan.
That's good. That's bad.
But you get your choice of topping.
What do you mean in this context? Like a Halo? What's
The toppings contain potassium benzate.
That's bad.
Oh
That
my
was
God.
simultaneous on my end.
Yeah, it was pretty close on mine.
Years of friendship have rendered you completely in sync.
We, not in all aspects, but in many aspects, we do have nigh identical senses of humor and timing.
After we made a joke about Nemo and Safi being into college and immediately turning to like weird pro-sex positive kink talk, someone was like, and now Aram's here, it's gonna get even more not safe for work. I'm like, no, Aram's more like time for a poop joke, kind of like.
The bestial.
We've had a couple cum streams, I suppose. Maybe that's what they're thinking about.
Sometimes
every
it
once
goes
in a
that
while,
way,
magic
but not
will get a
always.
little.
I mean,
every
as you've
once in a while,
seen,
the
I'm
tree-
just as likely to start talking about male ejaculate as I am to be like, hey, all right, Mo, we've got a small window of opportunity to read from the Encyclopedia Britannica entry on aardvarks.
Maybe I should switch.
We've got a small opportunity. It could still happen.
It's not too late.
As a funny joke, let's
There's gold in this pool.
have the dyslexic crack open the encyclopedia.
And it worked out great.
Yeah, it worked out great. This is...
There's something so uniquely condescending about Flair going, of course Aram would call it male ejaculate. Instead of just cum.
As opposed to girl squirt? What the fuck are we talking about?
Male ejaculate. In the Encyclopedia Britannica. I love... What's the most...
You love?
I'm trying not to be too crass for the sake of others we know, who will
I understand.
Who will remain nameless.
Nameless.
So, okay. I'm reminded of this because of the idea of looking up cum in an encyclopedia. Hang on, stay with me.
Okay, I'm on board. I'm clutched. Let's hear it.
After the first couple times I slept with another person, both they and I were like, what do you mean people are like, women can't orgasm? Like, what? You know, that it's like a joke? Like, you know, like comedians will be like, oh, it's impossible or whatever. And you're like, you're telling on yourself a little there. And I was like, am I crazy? And I looked it up and like, it's so funny. I even checked recently. It's different. On Wikipedia, it'll just be like, no one is really sure what orgasms are. And it's like, who wrote this? Hey, Wikipedia editor, buddy.
You really letting anyone can come in here and edit this. This truly is the people's encyclopedia. Oh no.
Your sense for surface blessings is intact, Father.
Oh.
I dearly hope some kid from the Mr. Puzzle stream found one of these live streams. No, that's why we tell them to get out of here.
Yeah, don't. Nobody needs to.
No, I don't want children here.
No. Leave, be gone.
Granted.
I shall return.
God, that's a crazy sentence. Yeah, no, but I know what you're talking about because people will be. Yeah, no, because even what was it like Ben Shapiro or something said some stuff like that before.
Yeah, it'll just be like women are famously dry.
Yeah, my favorite song, Wet Ass... can I say this? Yeah, Wet Ass... We're on YouTube, but it's probably fine. Wet Ass Pussy by Cardi B. He was like, actually. And I'm just like, oh, no.
Yeah, no, he famously was like, my wife has never been wet. And it's like, everyone was like,
don't
hey...
say that.
Everyone was like, he has to have like a public shame kink, right? He must know. He can't be doing this on purpose.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I'm like, I wouldn't have said that, brother. Listen, I don't like you, but you can't be out here saying that kind of stuff. You keep it to yourself.
Hey, man. Hey,
man. This is for your well-being. Stop while you're ahead.
I was watching Jello before, during, and after he was cool. When was I cool? I hit it. I was there.
You're always cool.
Wow.
You think so? Twirls hair. Oh, wow.
Hear me on my authority.
No, I unironically love the song WAP. I listened to it first because it was a bit of a joke song for a good long while, but after it stopped being a joke song, I kept listening to it unironically. I was like, it's a good song. I don't know what people want from me.
I have not listened to it, but I'm happy it did what it did to Ben Shapiro's reputation.
It's
it's up there with JD Vance fucking a couch.
In terms of embarrassing things people say in public, yeah, that'll do it.
Enough of this.
The girls, the gays.
I just
wish Austin was awake. I think he'd enjoy this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go fucking wake him up.
Don't do that.
I can't do that.
You're already gonna ditch him at a wedding, apparently.
I have to make myself sick. Hey, chat, how do you think I should make myself violently ill?
Don't you work at a pharmacy?
Room temperature oysters?
Just breathe loudly at some of the people getting prescriptions from you.
Oh, I don't work it with the public. It's a lab. I don't,
okay.
If I worked with the public, oh God, I'd have a mental breakdown. I would be, I can't say that. No, I can't work
I would be on the news.
Yeah. I'd be the reason they can't give people guns.
Seeds.
They can't do this. No, I don't work with people, but I do work at a lab. But there's nothing there that I could drink to make myself like horribly sick, just enough that won't actually just kill me.
I was gonna say, really? Oh, without killing you, okay.
Oh no, I'm not trying to die. I'm interested in living just a little bit longer. So I'm thinking room temperature oysters, a gallon of milk.
Gallon of milk is a 1-day sickness.
Yeah, but if I time it just right, like right before he has to get in the car and go.
My own experience from drinking way too much milk, which I did as a kid, when someone dared me to drink 5 chocolate milks at lunch, is it doesn't really, like, make you sick, quote unquote. You drink and drink, and if you keep going, eventually you throw up, and you really, I mean, like, then you have thrown up, and the milk is no longer in you, and you're probably gonna feel bad for a little while, but it's not like, for me, it was not a lingering experience. It was sudden and violent.
Yeah, just gotta time it right. Be like, I'm so
Yeah,
sick,
so-
Austin. And he'll be like, why is your vomit all white?
Why is your vomit just milk? Just so much milk.
And he'll be like, you didn't hear about that new disease going around where it turns everything in your stomach to milk?
Yeah, I suppose. What I guess if I could time it right. If I can be sick just long enough that he has to go and and attend to his annoying white family alone. And then I could have a funky good time in Austin, Texas.
My son's beloved wife.
So the milk actually does seem like it is the best choice, because if I time it right, I'll feel better after the milk is done. After this horrible ploy.
Slow down.
Damn. Not doing as much damage as I might like to.
You don't have as many lasers, dog.
I don't have any lasers. But I'm using the weapon.
That's part of the problem.
I'm using the weapon I don't like, so... I knew it would be a rough time. He blew up my pots.
Jeez, he took my claws. I'm telling you. Smoke some crap weed, people will think you're dying.
I feel like
I don't know
Austin
about
would be
all
able to tell.
Maybe.
3, 2, 1.
For part of that San Antonio adventure that we had, we actually took an Uber to the wrong place at the very beginning of that night. And it dropped us off in this scary ass location, like a fucking neighborhood. And across the way was a sign spinner at 11 o'clock at night.
At 11 o'clock at... What an... That's
It
like
was
a
for
modern day...
weed store.
That's like a Japanese yokai for the modern era. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like...
It's very much like seeing the Ao Oni.
He had... Because his sign said, free weed, ask inside. And so we get dropped off at the wrong... Yeah, free weed is what it said. And I think it's because they're about to change the laws in Texas. And they're probably trying to get rid of stock.
Gotcha.
But so they drop us off in front of this empty, scary-looking house in this neighborhood. and I'm just like, this doesn't seem like the right place. And Austin, we order our next Uber, who gets lost in traffic. And this whole time we're looking across the way at the sign spinner, who is just dancing away. And, you know, there's like a lot of sketchy people walking to and fro. But I was like, you know, no, I feel comfortable. That sign spinner, he's a witness. So I feel more comfort under his protection. We didn't get any free weed because I was like, dude, I'm not trying to have that kind of night. Austin wanted to, but I was like, dude, I'm trying to dance, not pass out.
Into the purse.
Oh, I didn't even know fish could be in this room. Because that's sand.
Another Styxion?
Watchful eye of the sign spinner. I do wonder if stuff was really free in there, but I wasn't gonna.
Yeah, now that's, you know how earlier I said I would trust you in Austin. If you were like, let's go, and I'd be like,
Return to Shadow now.
They're killing people in there.
Even if it is free weed, I don't want free weed. Like, I don't smoke.
Like, why is it free? Is the problem?
Does it
That's
suck?
where I'm like, is it bad? Is it expired? Does it suck? What's the deal? And when we went to the other vampire bar, like, the first thing I did when we went to go get our drinks was I asked him about it. I was like, hey, how come you have two addresses very far away from each other and it isn't really labeled which one of these clubs is like open or awake? We went to a creepy neighborhood and she was like, oh, that's the original location. It only opens up after 3 o'clock in the morning. It's an after-hours club. This club closes at 2 by law, but that one, unregulated. And I was like, oh. From 3 to when? And the answer is like 7 in the morning. And I'm like, do people not...
7 in the morning?
I cannot fathom.
7 a.m. waking up in the morning. Gotta get dressed. Gotta go downstairs. I have to say, Mo, that many of the adventures you described to me in the course of our friendship are ones that I'm like, oh man, that's awesome. I should get out and do more stuff like that. But a fair number of them, like the story you've just told, I'm like, thank God I don't do stuff.
With the sign spinner, or is it the fact that the Uber took us to a weird fucking locale?
No, it really, the whole experience, the 11 p.m. sign spinner, being in a very sketchy neighborhood very late at night, seeing free weed and wondering what dark catch is waiting in there, none of that is something that I need in my life. And so sometimes you'll tell a story and I'll be like, I'll salute you, but from a great distance.
Oh, it would be fun. I think if you were there, you would add a jovial touch.
If I were there, I would add a touch of, we should leave immediately.
You'd be like, yeah, it might stress you out a little.
Aram, you do that when you're having a good time. You'll, like, one of my favorite things about getting lunch with Aram is you know exactly how long it will take. And it's just like, this will be a nice, like, 1.5 to 2 hour venture. And, like, by the end of the lunch, Aram will be like, well, I need to be home right now. I'm uncomfortable breathing air outside of my house. I'm like, okay. And sometimes, and then if it's like, you know, you're out on the town with Mr. Nays, he'll be like, well, I'd like to go home now. Like, just truly, like, genuinely impressive level of confidence to be like, I want to not be with you anymore. With, like, no malice at all. I'm just like, that's wild.
It's like you're tapped out. When you're tapped out, you're tapped out. So you always got to have an exit plan. That's what Uber's there for.
Thank you, and please
See, if
forgive
I
us.
had that level of
All I do is pay
simple
attention to details.
understanding of my limits and the confidence to assert them, maybe I wouldn't have ended up in such a bad spot on that accidental date, you know? I feel like that I could have parlayed that situation so much better now than I did at the age of 20. But yeah, no, I don't know. For whatever reason, doing things, TM, in the evening is just a massively bigger ask for me. The energy it requires and the sort of mental fortitude to want to go through with it is so much higher than doing stuff midday for me. I love getting lunch with people. Absolutely love being out in the middle of the day to do some errands, have lunch, do an activity, whatever. But around about like 4 p.m., I just...
You're winding down.
I have a mighty need to be in for the evening almost all the time. It can be overcome if I'm having a good enough time. Then I will not, you know, notice so much, and I'm like perfectly capable of enjoying a night out. But like the prospect of getting up to go out for one, or letting something run super long, it's
you just don't like it.
It is, yeah, it is hard for me. That makes sense. Aram is cold-blooded like a lizard.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't always get up to nonsense. Honestly, Austin is more often than not the reason I end up on most of these adventures. Because Austin will, like, want to have a little adventure or something. I'm trying to initiate it more often now. You know, to do things that I would like to do, which is more like nightlife stuff, which I've always liked. Just no one will do it with me, and so. But you know who I think would do it with me? Chula.
Oh yeah, probably. You and Chula would be menaces together.
Oh God, I want to go out with Chula.
Yeah,
really
you and
badly.
Chula would definitely enable one another for good and ill.
Oh, I know. And Chula's like the perfect partner for that sort of stuff. Because it's tough when you're taking someone who doesn't want to be in the environment to the environment. But if someone wants to be there, it's like good vibes, good energy, and everything.
Yeah.
So, you know, honestly, that's what I want to do. I want to go out dancing with Chula. I think it would be fun. I want to go to the Shrek rave with Chula.
Shrek rave. Why do you know about so many raves with like themes for 8-year-olds?
I don't know. I think they're all like that. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't really know.
All these queer people living their stolen teens.
Kinda. Yeah, it's like now you have money, so you can do what you want now.
Now you can do the Shrek rave that you always wanted from the first moment you heard All Star by Smash Mouth.
Exactly. Yeah, no,
this. Oh, go
what's
ahead.
up?
This came up on Gathering Cards, but I got a text from Chula. Chula got 100% on her exam, and to celebrate, we're gonna go get fondue tomorrow evening.
For exactly 1 hour and 58 minutes.
We're gonna go. Is it a melting pot?
I think so. Yeah.
It's
it's either the melting pot or you know, that genre of restaurant.
I love a fondue.
I'm sure I've had fondue and I've had fondue-like things, but I have not been to a fondue restaurant in capital letters.
It's fun. I think the hardest part is the entire table has to choose what fondue. Like, they don't often do.
Isn't it pretty much always just cheese and then chocolate for dessert?
But there's different types of cheese.
Like good and
suppose,
bad.
Yes.
Like good, bad, spicy, cheddar, mozzarella.
Should head back out.
Good, bad, and cheddar. Some secret third kind of cheese.
Third thing.
They're trying to slow me down.
A cheddar with its quality that defies description.
Mm-hmm. Love a fondue. 10 out of 10. Love a fondue.
I think I'm gonna like it a lot. I mean, I like cheese and I like chocolate, but
I like
also
Chula.
I'm very I like Chula. I'm also very on board with like, oh yeah, get some like goopy, fatty, salty substance on some bread and let me go to town.
Yeah. Hell yeah. No, that's gonna be so fun. You're gonna have a good
I've
time.
met Aram in real life now, and I still imagine him in academia fashion, corduroy suits and slacks. Corduroy is one of my least favorite clothing materials. I think I don't like how it looks, and I don't like how it feels.
Corduroy? No, but this man loves some khakis.
Yes. Yeah, I wasn't dressed in a suit, but of all the guests at that con, I think you'll agree I was dressed the closest to business casual.
You're always pretty business casual, though. Like, I don't think I've ever seen you in a t-shirt.
I own t-shirts and wear them sometimes, but I usually
I
wear...
have heard of t-shirts.
I have heard of this concept. Man, it's a good thing you didn't know me during my sweatpants phase, which was pretty much exactly 5th grade.
Oh, everybody has one of those. It's fine.
But, yeah, no, I mean, I wear t-shirts plenty. The thing is, I've gotten very used to wearing collared shirts because pre-Texas, especially when I lived in Seattle, I lived places where a lot more of the year you wanted to be wearing, like, a sweater, jacket, or coat. And a lot of those garments are not super comfortable to wear with a t-shirt because they can, like, kind of chafe your neck, rubbing directly against it. So I got used to wearing collared shirts mainly for that reason, post-college.
Revol's empty.
I suppose that does explain it.
I guess in college, though, I guess I kind of still didn't give a fuck. I was wearing my overcoat with t-shirts. And it looked very strange, I imagine. But no stranger than you see from men's college fashion. At least I never went, executed on any notions of purchasing a
At least
fedora
I never
or similar
executed anybody.
At least I never owned jorts. That's
also
good.
True.
Man,
I can't imagine you wearing jorts.
Aram showing up in jorts with fresh ink on his skin.
I would be scared.
I would be scared as well. I'd be like, they got him.
I'd be like, something has happened.
God.
They got him.
They gave him
They
one of those
got him.
RFK Jr. brain worms.
Yeah, I'd definitely. I'd be like, no, wait, no. He's a fancy gentleman. He's a fancy little white boy. What have you done to him?
Fancy Little White Boy is my favorite Cardi B song behind Wet Ass
With
Pussy.
every drop of ink that coats my skin, I become slightly less white of a boy.
Oh no, wait. How?
It gets covered.
No,
It gets covered by I don't know, just generic Triforces and Naruto symbols or whatever the fuck.
With enough Naruto symbols, I will become Japanese.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Can't be saying that, white baby, but this baby's getting less white by the second. Soon I can say whatever I want.
This baby's getting less white by the second is like one of the scariest sentences.
It's awesome though.
Would you stop me, Batman, from unwhitening this baby?
Would you stop me, Batman?
What, Joker? What?
Joker, I'm kind of uncomfortable in a way that usually you don't make me.
Joker, I'm gonna need you to elaborate on this one.
Oh, I'm gonna need for you to elaborate.
Where do you think you're going, anyways?
The deathless fleet of Kronos is still out there in the...
You're pulling my leg. Death can sail nowadays.
You can't do that, white baby. No.
Up we go.
I am scheming on your Christmas present, Aram.
Ooh.
I have some ideas.
Your last one was already pretty much the pinnacle of thoughtfulness, to be honest.
You think so? I worked very hard on it. Thank you.
Mo, I have something that I guess is a confession. I don't think I've mentioned this to you.
Is it about the Sasuke? Is it about the Sasuke and Billie Eilish?
Yeah, it's one of many items I elected not to fit in my car when I went to LA several years ago because Aram can attest to this. I was offboarding things in my car even when I was picking him up, and I was just like,
oh God.
And I was like, I even had to like leave one of my car seats
full
with
to
him.
capacity after removing seats from it.
Oh my God.
I mean, I was trying to take everything I could, and I was like, either I take Billie Eilish Sasuke or I take Aram.
You made the right choice. I understand. I was thinking about that the other day when I saw some wretched like anime memorabilia. I was like, do you think that Jello still has the Sasuke Billie Eilish piece of plywood? And Austin was like, there's no way he kept that in that move. And I'm like,
he was
you're
right.
Probably right. You're probably right, but I mean,
for what it's worth, had I not moved, I would still have it.
Looking forward to this.
But yeah,
like a place of honor above the mantle.
It's okay. It's about the emotion it gave you when you first got it. That's most important. That's the most important part of the gift.
Chat's confused. Can you explain what the hell we're talking about?
I think it was the first time I had ever met Jello, and I brought Christmas gifts because it was around like it was like around Christmas time, and I was like, oh, I'll get some gifts. I think I got like Aram a candle, and then I had gotten. While we were shopping for gifts, the candle was the normal option, but then I saw a piece of like plywood that had a picture of Billie Eilish painted on it, but with like Sasuke ominously in the background with like the Sharingan out. And I was like, oh, that's a great gift. And also was like, for fucking who? And I was like, Jello.
That's so funny because I would have loved to get a candle. I love candles, but I mean,
it's well documented now. It was less so at the time.
To be clear, when you say Billie Eilish was painted on it, she was not like lovingly hand painted by a joyful weirdo. It was
it was like a silk screen, like
it was clearly like a
ugly T-shirt kind of
like a mass printing cheap ass Billie Eilish. But like clearly this was not a mass produced item, so you like have to wonder where it came from.
From the mall closest to my house. Yeah, I think at that point the candle was the normal gift, and by
her grace.
But I thought that the Billie Eilish thing would be a statement gift. I was like, yeah, candle's cool, but Billie Eilish printed on a piece of splintery wood is fun.
The statement being, hello, I'm Mo. Now you know what I'm like.
Yeah. But isn't that kind of true though?
No, it is true. I wasn't being sarcastic.
You received a strange gift. I love giving gifts. It's one of life's little pleasures. Aram knows he's received a lot of weird fucking gifts from me.
I mean, your most recent one, I don't think I would even call weird. It was just extremely thoughtful.
Well, that's because I appreciate all the effort you put into the Magic the Gathering stream.
Thank you.
So I wanted to get you a Magic the Gathering fun Christmas item that I made myself.
Honestly, I almost wish you'd put slightly less effort in because, like, I enjoy getting you gifts, but I'm really not good at...
Hungry for more, Charybdis?
I'm not in the habit or practice of, like, working really hard to create a gift. It's just not something I've really ever done for people in my life. And so when I get this lovely bespoke Christmas ornament that demonstrates like you remembered my favorite Magic card and stuff, I feel kind of bad when I'm like, anyway, here's a little plush that I got you at Rainforest Cafe.
Yeah, but I have it here in the closet with me right now. I'm looking at it.
Hooray!
Yeah, she's right over there.
Do you still have the little weird, like, sequined unicorn pillow
Sure
that I
do.
got? Yeah! Excellent.
Absolutely I do. It was a gift.
What monster would throw away a gift?
Well, you know, I'm not moving. But, well, under normal circumstances, I probably would have just kept sending you fudge, Aram, but I don't want to be like this, I don't want to send a man fudge while he's dieting. It's the most fucked up thing I can imagine. That was the first gift I sent you. It was the first one. I was like, we're making Christmas fudge, but I didn't know about your yearly trim down. And so I fucking sent a man fudge in the middle of his diet like a monster. And so
really
that's
funny.
That's
Sorry.
why I started.
Real quick, Skunk Punk donated $150 to the Transgender Law Center. Thank you so much. I haven't mentioned it in a while because friends showed up, but I am going to be doing a review sometime this week, probably. And I offer vocal shout-outs in the Patreon reviews for donors now, since I guess people want that. Do you want that since you inadvertently donated during that period? Let me know.
The light of the sun.
But yeah, the reason my gifts have gotten, I guess, a little more bespoke is under normal circumstances, I'll be like, hey, I'm mailing people like food confections. But I'm not gonna do that, dude. That's so fucked up. I felt so bad when I found that out. I was like, I held water in front of a dying, thirsty man, like, ha, look at this, look at this. Oh. Oh. And so I was like, okay, well, no, I gotta get him a gift, but I can't just be like, all right, well, we're doing fudge or like cookies or pretzels or all the other things we make in mass once the holidays roll around.
Alright, I probably ought to get to bed because I'm trying to.
Yeah, this is gonna be my last run. Skunk Punk, do you just want to be credited as Skunk Punk?
I am half man. Such stuff is not for me.
They
I want you to accept that
say.
there are gods and goddesses who hold you in esteem. If falling short of
Oh yeah,
perfection
sure,
means
thank
falling
you.
short of
Or is
God-
that from something
Now
else?
you're onto something, sister. Well, if and when the rest of the family get around to accepting your terms, let's all...
Until then. Now for the captain's wheel.
Get him.
Heracles, you don't want to stick around for like 2 seconds to fight more guys?
Nah.
Heracles needs to chill the fuck out, frankly.
Quite frankly, Daddy chill.
Alright. I'll talk to you both later. Have a good
Bye.
night.
Goodbye.
Talk to you later. Absolutely delightful.
Someone's still here? Oh, pomegranate.
My boon grows stronger.
Good night, Aram. Aram is cool.
Now that Aram's gone, let's say nice things about him. He's cool.
He's cool. I was reading chat. I'm just very amused by that guy's so cool.
In regards to Aram?
Yeah.
Are you?
No, Aram. I just said good night, Aram. Aram is cool, apropos of nothing. Which I think is funny.
Off the cuff.
Hermes, at your service.
In the name of Hades.
Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Dodge chance would be nice. I don't have a good build.
Time to send a message.
Someone take his encyclopedia before he left. Yeah, I guess. I suppose so. Making me read out of the encyclopedia, kind of a weird bit, but you know what? I guess it was
respect
fine.
it.
I believe in yes-anding, and so I guess.
I'm sorry, someone is.
Huh?
Well, Kyle sent me a Junkrat girl. Sorry, people are just messaging me.
They're sending you Junkrat girls.
Thank you for the Junkrat girl.
Thing that I keep showing up on time. You can always count on Strife.
They're
if
out
you
here.
wish to be dependable,
They're out
that
here
means
listening
not
to
just showing up
requests.
on time, but making your...
I can't believe you almost got me thinking there was something wrong with me. And just because I care. But don't worry, I'll make
We play to win.
I love a problematic queen.
Oh.
Alright, fine.
My item switched to the knuckle bones. Okay. No complaints from
Well,
me.
this is...
What were you gonna say?
This is your new life.
Knuckle
This is your
bones
new life now.
It's good because the knuckle bones do more damage on boss fights. I'm not really sure how this works. I'm playing this mode where like, alright, I was so clearly dashing.
Heads up.
Because I'm always dashing. Wink.
And handsome. Twirls hair.
Okay, okay, what? Because my toe's in it? Fuck off.
Eat shit, ref, get a load of this guy.
Ref, come on. Come on, dude.
Guards, get him. Anytime I don't like something now, I'll say
guards.
Jail or guards. My wife reminds me to take my medicine. I go, guards! She's like, girl, I'm the guard. What the fuck? Like, who's coming in here to help you? It's me. I'm like, oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. Got it.
Let's blow everything up.
Good.
Can you chill out?
Nah.
No, you're making a mistake.
She's great. I love her.
The embodiment of strife has vanished. Yet her...
Eris must be having the time of her life.
All right.
God, I would love to have a kit. Okay, the hammer. Okay.
Cat.
I would like a Death Defiance. All of these are
Get all of it. Get all of it. Buy it all.
It's funny, you buy shit from Hermes on the surface run, because you can go into Hell or you can go up to Mount Olympus in this game. And
yeah.
Alright. Since when are they turned towards you at the start of this? This is so rude.
Feel disrespected.
Yeah. And Hermes buys, his stuff is more expensive, but you can pay even more to get it right away. Otherwise, you have to wait for a bunch of different shit to happen. So it's like paying extra for Amazon Prime.
Like, do you want it now, or are you willing to wait for the shipping?
Pretty much.
For you.
Thank you.
Choose your path.
Okay.
Interesting.
I walked the path.
Okay. What hammer did I get from this?
No telling.
Oh, what? Okay. That's actually pretty bad.
So do you just play missed games every Monday?
No.
Or just for this one?
Yeah, I've just been playing this one too much, and Amy was playing a game with everyone else, so I got very lucky.
You were lonely.
Yeah, kind of. So I got very lucky that you, Aram, and Savvy showed up. That's 3 more friends than I would have expected, and 3 very wonderful gets.
Our Magic games didn't run very late tonight, which I think is part of why that is. Because I have everything set up in my closet studio, for that game. But we wrapped up super early, like at 8:30 or something like that. And I was like, well, I'm not tired yet because I had a delicious blueberry Red Bull at noon.
Oof.
So I'm probably gonna be up until at least 4. Mm.
Oh.
What's up?
You can't be doing that. God, I've had like worse and worse and sleep schedule insomnia, where I've been like, even if I go to bed at right now, going to bed at 4 is early for me.
Jesus, dude. And like you like NyQuil, nothing even
nothing
touches it.
No,
I'm so sorry, dude.
I mentioned earlier my love of sleepy girls for the genetic issues of not that was
being
not
able
for
to
a
go
bit.
down. That's fucking rough, dude.
If only that was for the bit.
No, that's just your life.
Yeah. My sister and my dad have really horrible chronic insomnia as well. It runs in the family.
Genetic.
I had to ask my dad. I was like, "Hey, so is it ever going to be comfortable and easy for me to sleep with Amy, like physically just next to her in the same bed?" And she likes to be cuddled, so it's like, will I ever be able to fall asleep with my arm around another person? He goes, "No, I've never been able to do it." I was like, okay.
Oh no.
Shit. All right.
You're like, okay, fine. I guess this is a burden I have.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, that's nuts. My work schedule changing has definitely affected like my sleep schedule, of course.
What's your work schedule?
It's completely random. I know at the beginning of the month what my schedule is going to look like. Yep. And so it's not bad because it's like tonight I don't have work tomorrow, so I'm not expected to be anywhere.
Okay.
And so that rules. But I'm trying to become a little bit more of a night person, especially because I will see like Vixen sometimes will go on at like 10 or 11 and I'm like, dog, I'm asleep but I want to hang out, but I'm already tapped out.
The instant I lay down in bed, Vixen's like, now I'm gonna start streaming. I'm like, I'll kill you. You're doing this on purpose.
And so I'm like, I really want to hang out, but it's especially because like time zones and stuff.
Yeah.
It's I'm trying to get used to staying up a little later because I want to hang out with people, and my work schedule has me. I'm awake at 5 o'clock and then I'm going down at 9, and that is just not viable for hanging out with people at all.
I hold my girlfriend until she falls asleep because I'm not going to either way. See, that's the other thing is Amy's a really light sleeper. So I can't even be like, all right, I put my time in and like sort of lightly, slowly roll her back to her side. She'll just wake up again. Like there's no good ending.
Getting really into meditation and staring at the ceiling for hours at a time.
I don't understand meditation at all, dude.
You're undergoing purification of the soul, trying not to awaken Amy. Like I'm contemplating the mysteries, eyes open at night for hours at a time.
Did this skull just smile?
No, that chronic insomnia just sucks.
Yeah, it's really bad.
I'm so sorry, Jello. That's rough.
Not a good one to roll.
No, Well, you got other stuff. You're blonde. Hey, listen.
But I'm a boy.
You're white!
I am white.
Hey, listen. Listen, you're white and blonde? You kidding me, dude?
I'm white and bisexual, which is like about as good as you can have it in a lot of ways.
I'm white, bisexual, I'm kind of tall. Kinda. Bullshit, you're very tall.
Tall has more downsides than people give it credit for.
Well, you're extra tall. You're not normal tall. You're
I'm problem tall.
Sorry about that. Sorry about your blood pressure.
Do I have blue eyes? I don't know. They just look black in this scary zoom I just did. Yeah, I have blue eyes. They're like gray blue. You know what color eyes Amy has?
I don't think I've ever looked too deeply into her eyes. She's too beautiful, I can't.
They change every day. They change in different lighting. She has no consistent eye color.
Oh, hell yeah.
That our existence led us to this point, in opposition to each other endlessly.
You're welcome to surrender at any point, Titan.
As would you, I suppose. But no such outcome ever shall occur. Of that you can be certain. Now, Itos.
Kinda like him a lot.
Yeah, I
He
want to
seems
like
troubled.
This guy. Yeah, see, that's the
I
thing,
like him.
is I was like, I can't wait to learn what his troubled is, because he's like, I can see the future, and I'm working with the bad guys, and for reasons you'd never understand. And I'm like, I'm 100 runs deep. I think you just don't have a reason. And he's like, I thought it would be funny.
Like, I want to know why you're troubled. What are your problems? What are your issues?
Like, I know an eagle ate your liver every day for like 1,000 years, but like, I don't know, get over it.
You seem kind of cool with the eagle. It's on your shoulder, so
Yeah.
clearly the beef must be in the past.
Okay, up, mid, up.
Phoenix Flame.
Also, his voice actor I like.
Yeah, it's Ben Starr. He's very hot.
Yeah, he has a good voice. Listen, a good voice will take someone far, alright?
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, yeah. Make it or break it. A good voice.
Legions of the Titan Lord.
Good laugh, too. I don't think I could date someone who had a bad laugh.
Okay, well, I guess it depends on what kind of bad laugh are we talking about. Like...
What do you mean?
I mean, like...
Remember what you're about to see.
What's...
Down.
I guess I've never met anyone with a bad laugh, is my thing. I haven't met anyone with a laugh so bad that I'm like, I note it, and I remember it.
It's too late for me to do the full impression, but one time at an improv tournament, one of the judges they had a laugh that was like, and it's like, she shouldn't even be allowed in the comedy club. And it's
You're like, you let her in? You let this fucking ghoul inside?
And it's like, I'm so sorry. That's a laugh I could never love.
That's a laugh I could never love. It's crazy.
Gods never forgive. Why then should I? I shall never submit to you.
Oh, well, don't breathe in the mic like that. Get out of here. What's wrong with you? You know I love that shit.
find.
Stop it.
And my
Breathe
name
in
is
the mic.
Kuzma.
Stop, you're killing me.
I'm sorry, you don't deserve that.
I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I still think I should have sold that for more.
You should have. See, that's what I keep telling people, because that's why I use yours as an example, because people are always like, I don't know, $20? And I'm like, shut up. Go in the 3 digits minimum, okay?
Yeah, Mo is out here. Fucking Guzma Pokemon man.
Is Mo the
The
one
amount
who
of
spent
money
thousands of dollars on boyfriend audios? Yes. Have you not been listening to anything about Mo this whole time?
Yeah. Well, you remember earlier, just moments ago, when I said a voice is very important? That is something someone who buys and listens to a lot of boyfriend audios would say. Listen, their boyfriend audio. If you are in the wrong headspace, it's the cringiest thing on planet Earth. When you're in the right headspace, you're like, hold on, they're cooking.
I've heard some pretty hot audio things in the past.
Oh yeah, no, boyfriend audios. I think I always tell Austin, I'm like, dude, you're missing out on big shmoney. Cause I know what I pay for stuff. So I don't know. I get it for free from Austin, but I'm like, other people, they'll pay you for it. And he's like, dude, I can't even imagine like reading that, like a script like that. And I'm like, dude, you're leaving money on the table. If I had a voice,
it's not that hard.
He's shy.
Shy.
I know, unbelievable. What are you
I
gonna
don't know if it ever.
I
I don't know if it ever came out, but I've done like weird games and shit before. Like I was in a game that was kind of generalist porn, but definitely mostly a lactation fetish game.
Oh, was it like one of the Steam games I always see?
No,
where it's just like
it was like a platformer, which is kind of an unusual genre.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if it came out.
Oh, it's like stuck in development hell.
I don't know.
Never see it. Never seen light of it.
I don't really remember what it was called, to be honest.
That long ago?
Yeah, it was like 10 years ago. Back in the day, it was exciting to be in anything.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair.
I do think I credited myself as Chad Dump Truck, though.
Oh yes, not having your name in it probably good.
Oh, that rings a bell as something I've heard of. Well, yeah, you're a not safe for work artist, so like that doesn't surprise me too much.
A few more floors.
Oh shit, I should have done the other one. I forgot what backup I have right now. Oh well.
Chad Dump Truck is awesome.
It's because it's named after Will played this character once who was like a biker whose whole crew, his sad backstory was that his whole crew was killed in a freaking meteorite accident, and his name was Venti Steamroller, and his whole crew had names like that, and his best buddy was Chad Dump Truck, R.I.P., and I was like, I'll be Chad Dump Truck.
I'll be Chad Dump Truck. That's awesome. Gross. Bram Stoker's Dracula.
There was a lady on Great British Bake Off this season who was a drag king and a skateboarder.
Oh.
And her drag king name was all of her clothes off. And I was like, this lady rules.
You know what? I do kind of love that. All of her clothes off.
Just his tail.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
None of these are awesome. I'll take this one. It's fine. Pretty good amount of money.
Freshmen might know about the lore of Bram Stoker. I was making like spooky wreaths with my family, and I was making one based off of Lucy from Bram Stoker's Dracula. And it's like all white and lacy and covered in like blood and whatever. And nobody understood what I was getting at. I was like showing them pictures and stuff. I was like, no, like there's It's like there's like a heart with a stake in it, but it's like still white and lacy. And it's from this movie. It's an iconic. It's like one of the better Dracula movies, even though it has Keanu Reeves doing a bad accent. We don't think about that part. Think about the good parts, like the costuming. And I kept saying Bram Stoker, and my family tore into me. They weren't letting me live that shit down. They were like, "Oh, Bram Stoker, huh? Bram Stoker," and it was brutal.
Do you want to know one thing that my family wouldn't let go? Where I embarrassed myself on we were in Florida or somewhere, and I was like just maybe like 22, like just old enough that I could order alcohol if I wanted, which I didn't. And we were at like a place that pretty much only served alcohol. And my mom's like, "You should get something." And I was like, "No, it'll be alcohol and I won't like it." She's like, "You can ask for it virgin." I was like, "Okay." So I look at the menu and I see what is a daiquiri. A word I have never seen written down and only heard. So I look at it and I go, "Oh, it's like a slushie. I'll have a daiquiri." And because it looked Spanish. The word looked Spanish to me because it is. It's from a quarter in fucking Havana in Cuba. And it's just like, yeah, uniquely it's pronounced daiquiri for some reason. I'm like, no, I'm not the one who looks like an idiot here. That word should be pronounced daiquiri. And the way you spell it, that's how like a white 58-year-old man on a golf course would be like, "Yeah, give me a daiquiri," you know, like some like jalapenos and some tacadillas or some shit. Like saying it wrong. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No, I think that you're in the right here. Daiquiri.
Daiquiri.
Oh, it's a daiquiri, guys. And so they use this to torment you.
Yeah, for the whole rest of the trip, my mom was like, "Ooh, who wants a daiquiri?" And the joke became like a daiquiri is a daiquiri with no alcohol in it. I was like, "I don't fucking fine, whatever."
I didn't even want this in the first place.
I don't usually order virgin drinks because they usually just charge you the full menu price for them, even though there's no alcohol. So you're paying like $14 for like some mixer, and it's like,
You're like, it's just fancy juice at this point. Why are you doing this to me? Daiquiri. Got him.
There is no escape.
Oh, beautiful.
I want you to know that at least in Mexico, you're right. See, I'm not crazy.
You're not crazy.
It's
the wheel of chaos.
I don't speak Spanish, but I speak remedial Spanish. So, and like one of the only things, and I've been complimented on this, where it's just like, "Oh, your Spanish pronunciation's actually okay. It's unusually okay for a random white YouTuber." And I'm like, if I can't know the language, I'm at least gonna like put an effort into like sounding like I'm saying the words right. And I see it, and I'm like, that's daiquiri. Like, I just said it with a tapped R like it was Japanese, but like, fucking still.
No, you're fine. Listen. Your Spanish learning lessons. So I remember I remember hearing that you were starting to do that around the time you'd moved to LA.
Yeah, I did a bunch of.
Once you moved again, you were just like, you know what? Pack it up, boys.
It would have been useful here, actually. I'm in a Portuguese district, but it still would have been useful. There's a good amount of Spanish here, which surprised me. French is more useful in Canada, obviously, but like, yeah, I was like, oh, I was really enjoying learning this, and then fucking.
And then you're like, I gotta get the fuck out of here, dog.
Well, no, the problem was that Duolingo started doing AI shit, and I was like, fucking.
What the fuck? What are they gonna do?
Their translations are AI, and they don't have people making lessons anymore because it's cheaper. And I was like, bro, you barely got me to past tense. I really wanted to relearn another tense besides present.
No, I guess
Necesito
not now.
entiendo un poquito más de español. I don't know how to say anything that happened.
No, I got a little bit of it. I got the hang of just a bit.
I was actually, when I had COVID and watching crappy animated movies to review on Patreon, I had Spanish subtitles running underneath them, so I was like, maybe I can...
Maybe I could eventually sort of...
You know.
Pin it down.
That was good drunk white boy Spanish. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no, it is. Listen. It's... Your accent is good enough that Tex-Mex Spanish, that pretty much everyone here speaks anyway, you're good.
I'll take it.
They got you. Though, yeah, you're good. That's better than I can do, dude. Alright, well, I am also fixing to... I'm gonna try to go to sleep. I do have some fan fiction to read. I have some Bloodborne fan fiction in the barrel.
In the barrel?
In the barrel. What am I trying to say? In the... chamber.
Tank.
There we
in
go.
The chamber.
Took me a second. Why did I say barrel? Oh, whatever. It's a Moism.
Yeah, barrel of a gun. Like a...
Yeah, that's not the part you put stuff. Well...
The barrel?
Maybe.
I mean, it's maybe if it's like an old... You know, like a really old gun where you, like, push the thing inside it with the stick. Do you know what I'm talking about?
With the tube. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Like an old-timey musket, like a Packer, whatever it is.
Yeah, my Packer.
Well, I'm gonna go... My Packer.
All right, good night, Mo. Thank you for hanging
Good
out. Lovely to
night.
have you.
I'll probably come hang out another day, another time. And goodbye, chat, and good. I had fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it here too. Good night, everybody. Ooh.
Night.